I'm back! Hello everyone and welcome to StarSea Tarot. I am Charlene Lizette. Whether you're new or whether you're returning, a massive thank you to you. Either way, I hope you smash that subscribe button and you give this video a thumbs up. In today's video, we are going to dive deep into what you can expect for the month of love. For February, for your sun, moon, and rising sign, I am going to walk through the entire astrological signs. So we're going to start off with Capricorn. We are going to dive into your career, your finances, your general overall themes, spirit messages, and love and romance. All right, so make sure you take a look at the description box below for the timestamp that corresponds with your signs, and I will see you over at your reading. See you soon.
Hello Capricorn, welcome to your February 2023 reading. We are starting off with the general overall theme for the month for you. We are going to move on to career and finances, get a few more oracle astrology cards, and then at the very end of your reading, we're going to dive into love and any messages from spirit or source. So let's get started. Get comfy because there's a lot to uncover for the month for you. Starting off with the Ace of Wands, I see that you are going to be on fire. Literally so magnetic, so passionate, so fiery. There's so much vitality. There is this opportunity for inception within your life. So what that could look like for you is the beginning of a new romance, the beginning of a new project, the beginning of a new friendship. Anything that lights up and ignites you has the opportunity to really flourish this month. If you take a look at the imagery of this card, you can see how she's looking really glamorous. She's really feeling herself. She's got her lipstick there. She's checking herself out. You could even be focusing on getting some work done, like maybe some Botox or facial or laser eye surgery or fillers or anything to beautify yourself. And if there was ever a month to do it, it would be February, because there are no retrogrades in the cosmos this month, which means that you are supported by the astrology to beautify yourself, especially until the 20th of February, because Pisces will be in Venus, and Pisces is exalted in Venus, which basically means that it's magnified. It is like exploded. It is exalted. And so therefore there is so much available to you when it comes to beauty, when it comes to love, when it comes to harmony and romance, and any opportunities that connect with the themes of Venus and also Pisces. This means romance as well, and we'll look into that a little bit further for you. With the Fool card here, you can take a look that she is ready for a new beginning. So what I'm seeing here for you is this opportunity for you to embark on a new journey. That is Raven. If you can hear her, hopefully you cannot. She is going crazy. Okay, so there's a lot of excitement in the air, honestly. That's really what it really feels like. And Raven is picking up on that because she is also going crazy. All right, she is excited for you. As you can see here, she is waiting on somebody to pick her up. This is a very different Fool card than the traditional Fool. So when I see the fact that she's waiting for somebody, I do feel like you've packed your bags, you're ready to go, and you're waiting for that sign to say go, or for that bus to come in. And I do feel like in February, you are going to get the green light. You are going to get the signal to be able to propel yourself forward. I also need to tell you that in the month of February, Capricorn, we know you're all about luxury. We know you're all about beauty. We know you're all about like looking good and feeling good and being fabulous and having your hair did, your nails did. Capricorn energy exudes luxury, right? And in the month of February, what you're being asked to do is to remember that you exude luxury. And the reason for this is because the more that you either dress up or do your hair or, take care of the way you look, or take that extra 5 minutes to put some chapstick on, curl those lashes, whatever those small little gestures of self-love, self-care, self-beautification may be, go to the gym, etc., will actually open up doors for you. So it's like, the more energy that you put towards yourself, the more time that you put towards yourself, the more that you focus on that self-care, that luxury, that beauty, etc., the more that you will be able to attract, because you'll be telling the universe that you're prioritizing yourself, and therefore the universe will be able to bring to you that which you desire. The last card for the general overall energy is the Strength card. And what I'm seeing here is power. I'm also seeing courage. I'm also seeing literal strength. I'm also seeing that in the month of February, you are going to know how to tame the beast, okay? And now we could take that a few different ways, right? If you're in a relationship, you will be in relationships with very manly men. If you are the femme, okay? Or vice versa, they will tame you. They will know how to bring you in from that fiery, passionate energy, okay? There is this beautiful balance of masculine and feminine energy here, yin yang energy, okay? It feels very divine, okay? What I'm also seeing here is a lot of courage. So if you've been wanting to start a new project, which is indicated here with the Ace of Wands, or a new venture, or a new relationship, or new anything in your life, know that you've got the courage, you've got the strength, you've got the universe telling you in the back, like, we got you. It's ready, like it's go time. You can go, you can get it, you got this, all right? What I'm also seeing here with this card is that perseverance will be a theme for you. Resilience will be a theme for you. I do feel like for a lot of you, if you've been working really hard on something, you've been really focusing on a project or an opportunity or an idea or a venture, and you've been putting in all this energy to making sure that it like goes right or that it reaches that level of success. And what I'm telling you is that with these cards here, you're going to reach that level. You're going to get it. You know it already. You're Capricorn energy. You're ruled by Saturn, okay? You're so hardworking. You will see that success, okay? You will most definitely see that success. So trust in your ability, okay? Believe in yourself, all right? And remember that with these two major arcanas, along with the Ace of Wands, there are very powerful new beginnings that are starting for you. Because from a tarot perspective, minor arcana are about like the day-to-day life experiences, okay? You can consider them the day-to-day mundane things that we go through, right? The ebbs and flows of the day-to-day life. The major arcana are major life moments. They are like karmic points, or they are these big turning points in your life that end up having long-term effects in your life, okay? Or that end up creating a ripple in your life that makes you go into a new direction, or that uncovers something new for you in the long term. They are pivotal, they are impactful. And if you want to learn more about tarot, you're going to want to go take a look at the description box below. I've actually recently just launched the first module of my tarot certification, and it's called Tarot Basics. So you can take a look at the description box below and sign up to that course, all right? Or book a session with me as well down below. Let's dive into the career and finances portion here for you for February. Six of Cups. Celebration is immediately what I see with this card. Luxury, having fun, maybe taking a work vacation and meeting potentially some romance. You do have these small little indicators of romance that kind of are threaded through your reading. So it'll be really interesting when we get to the love portion. Yeah, there it is. King of Wands. Okay, King of Wands is a leader. The King of Wands is a courageous, is charismatic, is an entrepreneur, is a good business person. So whether you're femme or masculine, doesn't matter, okay? This card is confirming to me that you will have a lot of financial success. I would encourage you to take a look at where, oh yes, look at that. I would encourage you to take a look at where Venus sits in your natal chart, okay? That will give you a little hint or a little clue on how this Venus aspect is going to positively influence you. With a High Priestess showing up, you're going to know intuitively what to do in these situations. It's almost like your guides are showing you. Your guides are leading you in the right direction. Your intuition, your highest self, your connection to trusting the inner wisdom that exists within you, your psychic abilities, the little nudges, those will guide you towards immense success this month, okay? You will be guided towards so much success, so much opportunity, so much abundance, and honestly, a lot of celebration this month. You will be having a lot of fun with a lot of people this month, especially around your career and your finances. So I don't know if you're hosting like maybe a business party, or you're going to be going to networking events, or there's a lot of like, you know, little business gatherings or lunches, etc. Maybe even, like I said, business trips. There's just a lot of fun to be had in your career and finances, and also a lot of celebration, a lot of nostalgia, a lot of feeling like I did something right here, and now I get this opportunity to celebrate, to rejoice, to look at the fruits of my labor and just realize how amazing I am, how powerful I am, and how much I can actually obtain because of what I've created, what I've done, the work that I've done. You should be very proud of yourself because you've done so much work and it's finally paying off. When it comes to any business decisions that you have this month, you're really going to have to tap into your intuition, okay? If there are any major business decisions that you need to make, your intuition will lead you in the right direction. Your intuition will tell you exactly what to do. Do not have conversations with other people. Do not get external opinions. Do not get external objectives or perspectives or any of that, okay? This with the high priestess showing up here, it's really important that you heed that call, because a high priestess is saying you literally live between the realms, baby. You know what's happening behind the veil. You don't need somebody else to tell you what's going on, okay? Definitely not. You could also meet a very, very handsome individual, Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, showing up again here when you're traveling or when you're working. Let's get a couple of mantra cards for you for the themes of the month, and then we'll get some astrology. Yes, I love this for you. Growth. I want to expand my consciousness and my awareness. And peace. I'm a being of love and I release all negative energy. Absolutely beautiful here. I would really encourage you to write down this mantra. I am a being of love and I release all negative energy. And then with growth, I want to expand my consciousness and my awareness. And so you will. And this is the month to do it. Expansion cards are here throughout your reading. Peace cards are here throughout your reading. I do feel like February bodes very well for you. We're going to dive into the astrology portion now to see what the astrological main themes for you will be this month. And you're going to want to take a look at your astrology chart, so your natal chart, to see how these astrological aspects may impact you. Okay. So we got solar eclipse, embracing change, revelations, courage, determination, connection. Definitely. There's that courage, right? There's the revelations, these new beginnings showing up for you, determination. Absolutely talked about that, especially with the Fool and the Strength card, and connection. Let's get one more. Full moon. Nice. We have the full moon happening, I believe it's on the 5th or the 6th of February. And it is in Leo. So I would also take a look at your chart and see where Leo is, because that theme is really showing up for you in your reading. We've got Leo in Strength, we've got Leo in the King of Wands, we got the full moon in Leo coming up this month. All right, so that is also another place for you to pay attention to in your life, because the February, I believe it's the 5th, full moon will have these Leo aspects to it. It could be quite dramatic, or it could just be like a flair for the dramatics, you know, lots of extravagance, you know, and something very like sweep you off your feet or unexpected may happen for you this month, okay? With the solar eclipse showing up here, I do feel like there will be a lot of changes this month for you. If you've been in a rut, if you've been feeling like all your hard work hasn't been paying off, like these little moments that you've been putting in, like this energy that you've been putting in, you're finally going to get the rewards, okay? Just know that, trust in that, okay? With Mercury, lots of communication here. This also rules tech as well. So lots of business opportunities or lots of conversations around, maybe contracts or meetings or having to travel for work or interacting with new people or new business opportunities, okay? Virgo and Gemini rule Mercury. Now, Virgo is all about health and the day-to-day mundane, and Gemini is all about communication. It's also rules in the 3rd house, so it's your siblings, it's your neighbors, it's your close community, it's short distance travel, it's the beginning of learning something new. So you may be embarking on a new educational adventure. Maybe you're taking my tarot course, or maybe you're taking another course, or working with somebody to help you expand your consciousness, your awareness, and help you grow. With a full moon energy, peak harvest blessings and achievement. That's self-explanatory. You can expect on the February 5th full moon in Leo for there to be some sort of revelation or some achievement to be reached in your life, where you're finally gonna, like I said, in the 6 of Cups, reap the rewards and celebrate within the rewards of what you have achieved, what you have put all this hard work into. All right, Capricorn, we're going to move into the love section and into the spirit messages section right now.
Hello Capricorn, let's dive into your spirit messages and see what's in store for you. We're going to finish off this entire reading with love and romance, all right? So let's see what's going on here for you, because you had a lot of cards really fly out. You have the Anointed, you have Sophia. I'll show you those cards in just a minute. And you also have the crowning. Okay, I was gonna say the growing. I'm like, what are you growing? Okay, let's see if there's any downloads that are coming through. I do feel a lot of expansive energy for you as I'm sitting here channeling. We've also have all path leads to home, the big picture, and your life is a campus. Okay, there are a lot of messages coming through from Spirit right now in regards to you taking the time to plan what you want to attract into your life as we are entering into 2023. We are a month in, but there's still so much of the year left, and there's this beautiful opportunity for you to actually decide and get really clear and intentional on what it is that you are going to be bringing into your life. With the Anointed card here, what I am seeing is that this is an opportunity for you to answer the call, answer the pings, answer the intuitive hits that you're receiving, because the universe right now is leading you in a direction regarding your career, your finances, your romantic life, all aspects of your life, to be quite honest. With Sophia here, we have divine plan, wisdom, intelligence within, and destiny. I keep getting this message that rather than working together with people, this is something that you have to do on your own. Whatever you're diving into, wherever you're practicing introspection, self-reflection, whatever you are uncovering and peeling away for the month of February is something that you are going to have to focus on by yourself, not with anybody else. And it's not to say that like eventually there won't be people that will help you out along the way. It's just that for right now, this is something that you got to do for yourself, because nobody can receive that wisdom. Nobody can receive the messages. Nobody can receive what you are seeing, what you are receiving. And with the crowning, initiation, thresholds, birth, rebirth, and a seat at the table, what I'm definitely seeing is that the downloads are going to be coming fast and furious, okay? So the last thing that you want to do is be in this situation where you're too busy listening to external noise or external opinions rather than tuning in and tapping into yourself. With the, oh no, my candle. With the messages from the star seeds, we have all paths leads to home, inner authority, intuition, turn your gaze within. And I think that this just confirms with the candle going off, because these are pretty new candles. This is about you turning off the lights. It's just that repeating pattern of our message of turning off the lights, turning off the noise, turning everything off, the TV, people's perceptions, people's opinions, like just everything, and going right inward and asking yourself, okay, like where do I need to start actually listening to myself so that I can propel myself forward in a way that's going to align with me, not with anybody else, but like with you, okay? And then the second card we have is the picture, big picture thinking, Pleiades energy, visionary, inspired ideas. I don't know if you're following me over on my main channel, but I would recommend that you do, or my other channel, I should say. It's in the description box below, the link. I'm actually uploading a video, it might be uploaded by the time you watch this video, on how to create a manifestation board. You need to do that if you haven't already. And in my video, I actually walk you through tools, different techniques, and the process. We get really nitty gritty on like how to actually create a manifestation board that will help you to manifest what you desire, rather than just tossing a bunch of fucking pictures on a board, okay? Because there's way more to creating a manifestation board or a law of attraction board or a vision board or whatever than just tossing pictures up on a board, okay? And with this card here showing up, I almost get that as confirmation for you that there's like, you're seeing all these things in your mind's eyes and you gotta pop them onto something so that they can be tangible, right? Just like we say, when you write something through scripting, there's a video on scripting over on my main channel as well. If you script things, you will actually also attract things because you're writing them down to fruition. So you're like setting the intention, planting the seed, putting it out into the universe, rather than it just percolating as a thought. The next card we have is your life is a canvas, our manifestation, creative accountability. I mean, we just were talking about that. We were just talking about getting creative and manifesting, okay? So there is definitely this big message for you at this time right now to really, really focus on what it is that you desire in your life and what are the steps, the tools, the process, the techniques that you need to implement in order to attract that. Because I do feel like you have this very, very magnetic energy that is going to make you very, very powerful for the month of February. Okay, so that is your spirit message. Let's dive into love and romance. Now, I do want to mention that every single one of you that is watching these videos actually, or every sign, I should say, has gotten their very own amulet that was called out to them. And your amulet is actually Bastet. So I'm going to show it to you in just a minute. But first, I want to pull out these romance cards, okay? Release your ex, forgiving and learning, and love yourself first. Okay, so potentially you could be working on manifesting a new partner into your life. You may have been thinking about what it's going to look like to attract new love into your life, or if you're even in this position to be with somebody. I do feel like you are feeling more and more ready. And this is just simply the message for you to step in. Yes, look, with the star here and the releasing of your ex, this is all about you healing. This is all about you understanding that yes, sometimes relationships don't work. Yes, sometimes relationships don't pan out like you expect them to, but that doesn't mean that you don't deserve love. And that doesn't mean that you need to hold on to the remorse, the sadness, the regret, the shame, the guilt, the embarrassment, the ego stuff, right? When a relationship doesn't pan out. This is about you realizing like, it's okay to heal. It's okay to let them go. It's okay to say arrivederci and move on, okay? Okay, all right, Capricorn. If you want to book a session with me, or if you want to enroll in my tarot course, the tarot basics course is actually live over on my academy. So take a look at the description box below if you want to go and learn how to be a tarot reader and take that first module, that first big step, okay? With the Tower card here and the forgiving and the learning, I do feel like, I really, really feel like this month you are just wiping the slate clean on so much. You've really just, I almost want to turn around and say like created a tower moment for yourself. You've done it not because you want to create havoc or difficulties or obstacles in your life. You've actually done it because you're ready. Because you're ready to take that next big leap. Because you're ready to take that next big step. And you know that in order to do that, you got to let go of everything that you thought you knew. I think there's like this really cool proverb. I might butcher it because I don't remember who actually wrote it, but it's something along the lines of you must let go of everything that you know and everything that you believe in order to make space for what is. And that's exactly what you're doing this month, especially in your love life, the Ten of Swords, and love yourself first. You're realizing if I don't love myself, how can somebody else love me? It's just not possible. The Tower, forgiving and learning, you're wiping this slate clean. You're learning from your past mistakes. You're no longer holding on. And release your ex and the stars. You're shining bright. You have hopes. You have dreams. You're envisioning the future that doesn't have your ex, and more importantly, that doesn't carry on the, I want to call it the garbage, so let's call it that, the garbage of your ex, okay? So let me show you Bastet so you can take a look and see if it's calling to you. The crystals that are in Bastet are black tourmaline and pyrite. This is the beautiful Bastet piece. This has black tourmaline and pyrite, like I shared with you, and it is named after the Egyptian goddess. This is great for grounding. This is great for your sacral and for your root chakra, and also for your solar plexus, all right? Fantastic for new opportunities, for being able to have that passion, that fire, that vitality, that luck in order to propel yourself forward in the next step. Very grounded. So if you want to pick up Bastet, you're going to want to take a look at the description box below to shop over at StarSea Jewels. We're gonna put it right there for you. All right, Capricorn, that is your reading for February. I hope that you liked this. Let me know what your thoughts were in the comments below. If you wanna work with me, get a hold of me, whatever, take a look at the description box below. I'm gonna move on to Aquarius now. We will see you later, alligator. Peace out. Bye.
Hello Aquarius, welcome to your February 2023 reading. We are going to start off your reading with getting general overall themes for the month, as well as career finances. We're going to move on to some oracle cards, some astrology cards, and then at the very end, we're going to dive into spirit messages and your love messages for this month. So get comfortable, get yourself a tea, a coffee, a drink, and come hang out with me, and let's find out what you can expect for February 2023. Starting off your reading, very powerful, as we can see, we have the Six of Wands, the Four of Wands, and the Three of Wands. You know, there's a lot of fiery, passionate energy this month. We have Venus exalted in Pisces, and when Venus is in Pisces, it is basically magnified, it is amplified. And so you can expect a lot of beauty, a lot of harmony, a lot of love, a lot of passion, a lot of dreams, a lot of lust, a lot of love, a lot of romance. And these wands confirm that in your reading. We also have the full moon in Leo happening at the beginning of February, and you can expect to see things or experience things in a more dramatic flair, okay? Leo loves the spotlight. Leo loves the dramatics. You can expect it to be very exciting and pack a pretty big punch, okay? With the Six of Wands here, what I'm seeing for you is that you're going to be victorious after a time of adversity, after a time of difficulty, after a time of hardship. You will be experiencing some sort of a celebration, some sort of a victory here, okay? You're also going to be really feeling yourself and loving yourself. I mean, we are in Aquarius season, so happy birthday to you, okay? And yeah, you're just like all eyes on you. You're feeling really good. You're feeling very fly. You're feeling very high vibe, all right? And that's exciting. That's a great energy to embody and step into. We have the Four of Wands showing up next for you. So I do feel like you're going to be invited to a lot of things, maybe romantic dinners, maybe Valentine's invitations, maybe somebody's getting married, a birthday party, whatever it is. I would totally encourage you to go, because the cards are indicating that these invitations could actually lead you to a lot of fun, a lot of celebration, and maybe potentially a little bit of love. We're going to find that out a little later in your reading. I'm also seeing here with the Four of Wands that there is this energy around stability, around celebration, around the home life, around being able to rejoice in these beautiful little moments of life, right? Like when somebody gets married and you go to their wedding, it's really sweet to see the love that is shared within the room. And that's what you're going to be seeing and experiencing this month. Like love is in the air, okay? And it's going to be really special and really magical. With the Three of Cups, what I'm seeing here is, again, that theme of celebration just really threaded into your life for the month of February. I'm seeing you hanging out with your friends. I'm seeing you maybe have a couple of mocktails or cocktails. I'm seeing you playing. I'm seeing you finding ways to really dive into the divine feminine energy. Even if you're masculine, it doesn't matter. The divine feminine energy is like celebration. It is nurturing. It is receptive. It is sensual. It is creative. And how can you be in creation right now? Maybe dancing, maybe moving, maybe art, maybe just interacting with people. How can you share your energy and receive beautiful energy from others as well? There's this beautiful theme here of you being able to just find that glass half full in everyday moments. How can this glass be half full in these everyday moments in your life? That's the question that's being brought upon you this month, okay? How can you find the glass half full in these everyday moments? How can you celebrate? How can you rejoice? How can you find love and happiness and optimism and joy and unity, all right, and hope? Okay, that is the general overall energy. Let's dive into your career and finances. Oh, wow. I mean, wow. Like, look at this. Look at this reading for you, you all. This is fantastic. I am digging this for you. Starting off your career and finances with your own card in its highest, most masculine form, okay? King of Swords. Logical, balanced, rational. Take a look at how he stands there, balancing the energy, holding on and ready to communicate, ready to have a conversation, okay? He understands that in order to be able to attract or deal with whatever comes your way this month, you're really going to have to tap into a couple of themes here. The butterfly transformation, the birds, being able to have a bird's eye view, and the water, trusting your intuition, but not needing to be in your emotions, right? Because the King of Swords is logical, is irrational, intellectual. They're ambitious, they're go-getters, but they are not emotionally driven. They're driven by logic, by rationale, by like the black and white and everything, right? And that's what's happening here this month, okay? You're taking this look at your career and your finances, and you're dealing with any obstacles or challenges or really anything positive or negative coming your way in your career and your finances with such a logical, rational, balanced mind that you are knowing that you're going to be successful. You're like really trusting and embodying that energy of the air element, of Aquarius energy, okay? Of the humanitarian, the rebel, the being able to see things from all these different perspectives, being able to have a higher view of the situations, the obstacles, the challenges that you are seeing in your life or that people are bringing to you, right? Because sometimes it's people's perceptions. And one of the things that has happened in our world right now is that we have really tapped into the lower vibrational frequency of Aquarius as we are learning how to evolve and as we're learning how to grow into the light aspects of Aquarius. And the shadow aspect of Aquarius is that beehive mentality. It is trying to force everyone to be like everybody else. Like, you have to adopt my belief systems. You have to believe exactly what the ideologies I believe in. You have to be exactly like me, or else I'm canceling you, or else I'm hating you, or else I don't like you, right? That's lower vibrational. The King of Swords isn't like that. The King of Swords turns around and goes, well, let me try and think about other people's perspective. How does this impact other people differently than it impacts me? How can I put myself in other people's shoes? And that's how you're going to be really called to step into your leadership power this month, is by doing things like that, by not aligning with that beehive mentality, by not aligning with the conflict, but rather finding the resolutions. And it is through that strength, through that courage, through that determination, how you're going to be successful. Okay, Leo is really showing up here for you. Got a lot of fiery energy happening here. And then here we've got these two major arcana. All right. Now, just so you know, major arcana in a tarot spread talk about the long-term impacts. They are these pivotal moments that happen, karmic connections or karmic experiences, soul experiences that end up leading you into a new direction in your life and have really long-term ripple effects in your life. It could really help you to change perspectives, opinions, or just the way that you live day to day. Whereas the minor arcana in tarot are the day-to-day experiences, the ebbs and flows of everyday life, of emotions, of feelings, of interactions, etc. All right. And if you want to learn more about tarot, if you want to learn how to read tarot for yourself or dive deep deeper into understanding the world of tarot, take a look at the description box below. I've recently launched the first module in my tarot certification course. It is Tarot Basics, and you can go and enroll over at StarSea Academy, my school, in the description box below. All right, now with the Strength card, I am seeing here that you will have the courage, the determination, the power, the resiliency to be able to balance all the energy that comes your way. I do feel like you're going to be really, really busy the first half of February in your career and your finances. I do feel like you're going to have to put in that extra energy, that extra time, that extra effort, but you will be rewarded for all that effort towards the latter half of February with the sun showing up here. Okay, look how beautiful this card is. So much to celebrate, so much to rejoice, all eyes on you. Maybe you're ready to launch a new project. Maybe you're ready to start a new business. Maybe you're going to do stuff on social media. You are Aquarius after all, right? Maybe you are thinking of starting a new blog, new YouTube channel, TikTok, whatever. And this month you are divinely guided and supported in starting this new venture, and your hard work, the adversity, the lessons that you learn will end up being like paid back to you. You will see the fruits of your labor. You will see all that hard work, and you will also be able to learn the lessons and find some celebration, some happiness, some hope, some rejoicing, some joy, some rejuvenation from all that energy that you put in the first half of February. Like, your hard work doesn't go unnoticed by the universe, okay? Know that. All right? We are going to dive into the mantra cards for you right now. Friendship, I understand that I have a friend in my life for a reason, and that makes so much sense because you have the Three of Cups here. You know, in the Three of Cups, and you'll learn this more if you take the tarot, the first module, the Tarot Basics. In the Three of Cups, the Three of Cups is all about your girlfriends or guy friends. It's your friends. It's the people that you surround yourself with. The people that bring you joy, the people that bring you happiness, where you celebrate, where you really just enjoy your time or have fun with your time, okay? And I do feel like your friends are going to be really hyping you up. And funny enough, I actually have a mirror in my office, and because my door to my office is closed, I record these really early in the morning. That's why you're not seeing me in this section of the video. There's a little message on my mirror, and it says, "You glow, girl." So whether you're a guy or a girl, know that you will be glowing this month, okay? I actually never even saw that until I was starting to do your reading. And then you got gratitude. I am thankful for this life and the opportunities that it presents. And that really aligns with your career and your finances portion, because I do feel like you're going to be learning a lot of things. It's almost like you decided to jump into the deep end in your career and your finances. And so there's a lot of learning lessons, but it's all for your growth, right? It's all for your expansion. It's all so that you can reach that immense success that you have always desired, that you have always wanted. Now let's dive into the astrology and see what final themes we can get on this section of, or portion I should say, of your video. Okay, I'm going to take Jupiter because she's upright. Hello, luck, luck, luck. Do you have Jupiter in Aries? Okay, take a look. Jupiter is transiting in Aries right now. Take a look at where your second house is. Or sorry, I shouldn't say second house, it's in my second house. Take a look at where your Jupiter in Aries is. So take a look at the house that Aries rules in your natal chart. And you got Taurus, which is Venus. It is luxury. It rules the second house. You also have a lot of cards coming out, which is actually a little bit crazy. Okay. I'm not going to take all of these, but I am going to put them here. I do want to get the ones that fell. Okay, now we're going to dive into the astrology portion of your reading. A bunch of cards fell out, so I just edited the video. These are the two that showed up in the beginning, which is amazing. You have Jupiter and you have Taurus here. Take a look at where Jupiter is in your chart natally, and then take a look at where Aries is in your chart, like what house Aries rules, because Jupiter is in Aries right now. So that is the place in your life that's going to be expanded, that's going to grow, that's going to flourish, that's going to have a lot of opportunity, a lot of luck. And with Taurus here showing up, you have this Venus energy again, which we were talking about in the beginning of this reading, with Venus in Pisces, Venus in Taurus. This is also second house. So you may be really seeing some expansion in luxury, in stability, in your abundance, in your values. And Uranus, oof, oh my gosh, this is actually really, Venus at the bottom, okay? This is actually really exciting. See, Uranus sometimes gets a bad rap because Uranus is neither good nor bad, right? Every planet has a shadow and light aspects, but Uranus, ruled by you, Aquarius, is like, it walks the line between everything. And that's what I was sharing with you in the beginning of this reading. Aquarius in its highest vibration sees all perspectives. It is when Aquarius is out of balance where it tries to force other people to believe in their ideologies, to fall into a line, to be sheep, to be a part of a herd, to not embrace who they are. And what I'm seeing here is with this Uranus energy, there could be these sudden revelations or these unexpected moments, like these explosive moments almost of like great change when it comes to your career, your finances, your social status, your love life, your values, harmony, romance, beautiful, but like it's positive because we have Jupiter, we have Uranus, and we have Taurus here, okay? So Taurus is keeping you grounded while Jupiter and Uranus really help you to expand. So in your career, in your finances, in these aspects of your life, really celebrate the beauty, the joy, the opportunities, even some of the learning lessons that you will experience in February, because the more gratitude that you show, the more that the sun will shine in your life. All right, I am going to move on to the love portion now and the spirit messages. We will see you there.
Hello Aquarius, let's dive into your spirit messages before we get onto love. I do need to say that when I was sitting with your energy, I picked out a particular amulet for you before I picked out the cards, and the amulet I picked out is Venus. We're going to talk about it in a minute, but baby, you have a sacred union right here, okay? And like I literally was shuffling and just put the cards on the deck, and I was like, oh, I might actually even like take a clip of my like surprise when I saw it, because I have it recording here. Okay, so let's talk about this sacred union that's coming in here, because I do feel like there is going to be some change in your love life, especially if you're an Aquarius rising. I'm getting that download. The rose thread, inner call, so led, the mystic, living courageously. This could be you getting out of your comfort zone. This could be you taking a leap of faith with maybe somebody that has been either pursuing you or wanting to talk to you or has been interested in getting to know you. This could also be you finally ending that dry spell. Okay, for some of you, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. With the sacred union, beloved within inner and outer relationships, immediately I am just feeling connection here. I am feeling love. I am feeling passion. I am feeling people who are genuinely wanting what's best for you. This could be romantic and it could be otherwise, but I do feel like it's romantic. I am also see Willow's like staring at me at the door. She's hanging out there. For those of you that are new here, I have a German Shepherd, Willow, and she oftentimes will show up in the readings because she'll come right here. But yeah, she's staring at me like, hi, mommy. So you might have a dog that you love. You might meet this person as you're walking your dog, or they might have a dog and like you may be like, oh my God, what a cute dog. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh my God, that person's cute too, you know? So with the sacred union, that's showing up for you. And then we have the anointed, answer the call, leadership, empowerment, soul gifts. You are leveling up this month, okay? And you need to understand that with great gifts comes great responsibility. With great power comes great responsibility. And that's exactly where you're at this month, okay? There's like all of this responsibility, all this leadership, all this power that's being bestowed to you from source and from your guides, okay? With the StarSea messages, we have portal, doors are opening, you decide, rewards, wild card. Oh my God. Okay, there's just so much juicy energy here. It's like new opportunities, new connections, new, everything is new. I'm loving it for you. This card is interesting. I actually really like this card in this deck. It's called Cracked Open. It's rock bottom, surrender to the alchemy of life. When I see this card, I automatically feel like maybe for the last little bit, things have been a little bit out of sorts for you. maybe a little bit difficult, maybe a little bit challenging, maybe a little bit adversarial. And now you're finally in this place where you've just accepted that you're being cracked open. This is all happening for you, not to you. Like there's all this to celebrate rather than to fear. Then we have Star Family. You're part of a team of souls, call and support. And I do feel like being around your friends, I do feel like being around your support system will be very beneficial for you in the month of February. I would definitely encourage you to be your typical Aquarius self and get out there and hang out with your peoples, okay? Especially it's your birthday. Happy birthday, okay? Like just get out there and go be with people. All right, because people are here to support you, to uplift you, to guide you. Can I just get one, please? One more. Interesting. So you know how the wild card was showing up, like you decide? I do see here that some of you are really stuck between allowing new love to enter into your life and holding on to the challenges, the obstacles, and the difficulties that you've gone through in the past. With the separation card here, time apart from your partner is on the horizon. Let's see what the card is that comes out. The Three of Swords. Yeah, I think that for some of you, you went through a really hard breakup. Like I said, I feel like for some of you, you've been on this dry spell. You've been really afraid to get out there, really afraid to date, really afraid to just, put yourself out there. And Sacred Union is here. You got Venus, which is one of our most popular amulets to pick up for romance. So this is time for romance. This is time for love. This is time for like union and connection. You got the Magician for playfulness. So I'm telling you, if you choose to be happy, if you choose to relish in the joy and the optimism, in the hope, in the dream, it's Venus and Pisces season. Like get out there, like flick your hair, wear pink, do the things. You would be surprised at the type of people that you may attract in your life, okay? And with the Tower and codependency, yeah, it's definitely a time for you to put the codependency down. You got to stop being afraid that everybody's going to be like your ex, because they're not. And this is where you have to do the work now, where you have to get really clear, where you have to get really specific on why you're still holding on to that false ideology, because it does not belong to you, all right? And this is what Venus looks like, this beautiful morganite beryl beads, along with this beautiful little cube of rose quartz and some nice gold finishes, okay? This is one of our most popular pieces for love, okay? And we make it in different sizes. So if you want to pick up this piece over at StarSea Jewels, take a look at the description box below, okay? If you want to book a session with me or if you want to work with me in any capacity, ditto description box below. All right, Aquarius, I am going to move on to Pisces now. We will see you later, alligator. Let me know if you like this reading. Peace out. Bye.
Hello Pisces, welcome to your February 2023 reading. In this portion, we are going to start off with the general overall themes, your career, your finances. We're going to get some mantras, some astrology cards, and then in the latter half of your reading, we're going to dive into spirit messages and your love and romance. So grab yourself a glass of water, a tea, a coffee, come hang out with me, get comfy, and let's find out what you can expect for February 2023. First and foremost, let me tell you that if you're watching this towards the latter half of February, happy birthday, my dearest Pisces. Your girl is a Pisces moon and rising, so hello, hi. And for those of you that are watching this in the beginning of February, how exciting, we have Venus exalted in Pisces. Yay. Okay. For those of you that don't know a lot about the astrology, when Pisces is in Venus, okay, or Venus is in Pisces, I should say, we actually can experience everything about Venus energy magnified, amplified, just like 10 times the energy. There is so much love, there is so much beauty, there is so much harmony, so much peace, so much joy, abundance. It's just like, get those rose-colored goggles on, girlfriend, and make sure you look good. Make sure you're feeling fly. Make sure you're remembering how gorgeous, magical, and beautiful you are, because that is how you are going to attract everything that you want in your life. Like, if there was ever a month to manifest every damn day, it is February, okay? Let's start off with the reading here. I do want to say that I know that the Eight of Swords doesn't look great here, but as I was sitting here, I was going, okay, well, why is this showing up here? And I was asking Source to give me some downloads before I started your reading, and this is what I got. This is the month where you release the limitations, the narratives, the false constructs, the things that keep you stuck. And then I heard spiritual awakening or spiritual journey, spiritual enlightenment. Okay, I kept hearing these themes in your life about how you are evolving, you are growing, and you are starting to see yourself and the world in front of you from a whole new lens. And it makes sense with this Fool card showing up, okay? You are here ready to embark on a new journey, a new chapter in your life. You are ready to start something new. There is this zest for life. There is this endless opportunities. There is this energy of you remembering that you are the creator of your life. So how are you going to choose to face everything that is happening in your life? With a glass half empty mindset or with a glass half full mindset? With the King of Swords, even though I know Pisces, we get this rep of like being super emotional, whatever. In the month of February, I actually see you, Pisces, being very logical and rational when it comes to the obstacles and the challenges that you've been facing in your life. Okay, I see you being very balanced. I see you being very structured. I see you really focusing on your own energy, your own feelings, your own time, your own emotions. And what you're actually going to do is remember that your emotions play a role, but you're not going to allow them to drive you this month with this King of Swords energy here. What you're actually going to do instead is you're going to walk the fine balance between the intellect, the thoughts, the mindset, right, which we see in the air element, and the emotions, which is the water. You can see you're going to use the butterfly transformation. You know that you're leveling up. You know that you're growing, okay? The bird's eye view to see things from all these different perspectives as you're ready to face obstacles, challenges, anything that comes your way. Literally, if you look at these two cards together, it's like he's going, all right, we need to battle this, right? We need to tear this down because these swords are different than this sword. So he's coming and going, how can we free her from here? And it's you freeing yourself from your own limitations, from your own false narratives, from these false constructs, from these illusions, these delusions, these lies, right? Because the Eight of Swords is all about mental anguish. It's all about feeling like you're stuck, feeling like you're blocked, feeling like you can't see the way forward, but it's right in front of you. You just gotta see things from a whole new perspective. And I do feel like you are going to be seeing things from a whole new perspective this month. You're going to have these like aha moments where you're going to start feeling and realizing that you gotta pack up the stuff that's important and go on a journey, and everything else you're just kind of leaving it behind. You're really assessing what is working for you and what isn't working for you. Beautiful career and finances. Oh, gorgeous. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All these new, clear beginnings. You know, whatever haze you were under, whatever, like, if things felt very like uncertain, or if you felt like you weren't really sure that the work you were putting in was the right work, or if you were feeling like all this energy, all this time that you were putting into things, it was going like unnoticed, or you weren't reaping the rewards, please know that February, you can do that, girlfriend. Well, let's do it together, right? Okay, first, you got two cards. And you know what? It's your birthday at the end of February. So if you used to watch my original channel, you'd know that if it was your birthday month, when I did the, individual readings, if it was your birthday month, I did spend a little bit more time on you. So we're going to just take this 10 of Cups and 9 of Cups. I'm sorry. Excuse me. What? In your career, in your finances, look at all these emotions. Girlfriend, guy friend, whatever you are, friend. Listen, if I can say one thing to you, is that you need to trust yourself. Okay? you live within the realms. You have to remember that you see both sides. And one of the lessons that Pisces has to learn is how to bring in those lessons from the other side onto this 3D world. And sometimes that can be really hard because this 3D world is so static, it's so dense, right? And Pisces just loves to be fluid and flow. And you are a mutable sign after all. And for February, your career and your finances are just going to be like, look, you're going to be celebrating with your friends. You're going to be celebrating on your own. You're just going to be like, I did it. I freaking did it. It's here. Like all the hard work I've been putting in, finally, some rewards. Finally, some success. Finally, thank you, universe. Thank you, angels. Thank you, everyone. With the Ace of Swords, I do see you receiving so much clarity as well. Don't be surprised if February is full of downloads as to what you need to do for your career and your finances to take you to the next level. I'm really seeing that, okay? I'm really seeing that you're going to be getting these little nudges, these little pings from source, from your spiritual army on how to take things to the next level, on how to expand, on how to grow, on how to attract effortlessly, on how to bring in all this abundance in your life. With the Ace of Swords here, I'm also seeing a lot of clarity, mental clarity. Look, it's cleared, right? That King of Swords did its work and it's cleared. Boom, cutting through all the BS, cutting through the lies, the fears, the false illusions, all that stuff. And then luxury, celebration, happiness, wish fulfillment, joy, everything that you could ever want in your life and more. Feeling good about yourself. Going, I did it. All this hard work. I knew that I needed to put in all this elbow grease, all this, late nights, all this hustling, all this hard work. I knew that I needed to do it. I, just believe that it's going to pay off. It's like really having that blind faith, that unwavering faith that universe and source has your back, that they want to reward you. And so you will be rewarded, right? Even in these moments where it feels really, really hard. And not to make this about me, but I've been going through it for the last 6-7 months as I've been transforming this channel here on YouTube and landing into where I'm supposed to be, right? And that's why I launched StarSea Tarot, and that's why I separated Charlene Lizette from the tarot content, because I knew that I needed to provide you all tarot from this angle, but I needed to also provide you these other videos because that's part of my life purpose. And so it felt really difficult to be able to do the 12 weekly readings plus the 12 monthly readings plus the spirit messages and be able to provide you with the other content. It was not really possible, right? There was no time. And so I decided to start doing these pick a cards, these 1 month big readings, and focus on the other channel as well. It's taken time to get that clarity. And now you're going to be receiving that clarity too, right? On how to take the appropriate next steps, how to see things from a new perspective. And it's that new perspective, that clarity, that's how you're going to see the 10 of Cups and the 9 of Cups in the month of February. I'm telling you, February is going to be your month, babe. Trust. Let's dive into some mantra cards. Love, I commit to the practice of seeing the good in all things. Yeah, I'm telling you. We're going to find out shortly what's going on in love for you. But I definitely see a lot of love in the air here. Like self-love, love for your career, your finances, love for others. And judgment. Beautiful. I understand that everyone has their own unique paths and challenges, including you, right? If you feel like you're watching other people and you're like, how did they get so far? How do they have all this success? And you're feeling like this jealousy, this anger, this frustration because you don't feel like you're there. Remember that everyone has their own unique paths and challenges. And so it's not your job to worry about them. It's your job to focus on you and see how you can start shifting parts of your life. See how you can start shifting aspects of your life in order for you to be able to attract that which you desire, okay? Let's dive into the astrology. Nurture, self-care. So important. Okay? So important for you. Pisces, Neptune, dreamer, baby. Like, honestly, honor the vessel that is you. If there was ever a month to honor exactly who you are, this psychic person, this beautiful person, you're ethereal. Honor it. And Leo, because the spotlight's going to be on you. So we have that Leo full moon happening on the 5th or 6th of February. We have Pisces in Venus. Neptune as well is playing a role as well, about dreaming, about believing, about like how big can you dream, Pisces? How big can you dream? Because the bigger that you dream, the more that you're going to attract. The bigger that you're able to envision, the more that you're going to attract. Imagine yourself being able to have everything that you want. That house, that husband, okay? That child or children, those pets, the car, the stability, the comfort, knowing that you've got this money in the bank account, knowing that you've got the home that you've always wanted. Like, just envision, all right? And if you're not following my main channel, you're going to want to go do that, because on the main channel, I'm actually doing a video on how to create a manifestation board, and I've waited for Venus enter Pisces before posting it and doing it. So you're going to want to go check that out, okay? That's in the description box below, all right? You have one major arcana in this reading, and that is the Fool. You are beginning the journey in Tarot. This is you starting the journey. And look where you end up. And if you want to learn more about tarot, take a look at the description box below. I've launched the first module in my tarot certification course, all right? And this is where you learn all 78 cards, you learn the world of tarot. I walk you through videos, there's PDFs, there's worksheets, there's all this good stuff. So you're going to want to go sign up and enroll down there. And the journey of the Fool is the one major arcana you have. This is the most impactful card that you have in your reading, and it takes you through all of this. And it leads you with this beautiful energy right here of complete wish fulfillment. So February is definitely going to be a month of so much happiness, so much joy, so much to look forward to. All right, let's dive into your love reading and to your spirit messages. I'll see you there.
Hello, Pisces. Here are your spirit messages. So let's dive right in. There is so much transformation happening for you this month, my dear Pisces. And I know that you're going through your birth because your birthday is coming up. And so there is this energy of like a new chapter unfolding for you. And I do want to share with you that it's something to look forward to. It's something that's very exciting and something that is going to feel very fresh for you. It's going to feel like finally like a new chapter, a shedding of the skin, or like when you get a facial, you know, when you just feel, or a shower, like just a cleansing of sorts. Okay, the first card that you got is the Release the Petals. It's transformation, it's death, it's rebirth, it's shedding. Okay, literally is what you've been going through. I know that maybe things haven't been the easiest for you lately, and I know that things have been really challenging, but it's part of your soul mission. It's part of you having to grow. It's part of you having to evolve. It's part of your life purpose and your soul purpose. And if you don't know about your life purpose and your soul purpose, I would really encourage you to go watch one of my videos over on my other channel, Charlene, Lizette. If you used to watch my weekly tarot videos, now that channel is all about spiritual videos, empowerment, and law of attraction. So go watch that spiritual teaching about life purpose and soul purpose, because I think that you've almost like you took maybe a couple of steps back and had forgotten what it was about, and now you're finally stepping forward and you're like, oh right, this is what I'm here. I remember now. I remember the child within, inner mother, innocence, gentleness, and tenderness. You are definitely in this energy now of needing to take care of yourself, of needing to honor your vessel, of needing to spend time with yourself, of remembering to celebrate who you are and to rejoice in who you are, and that it's totally okay to be you. You don't need to be like anybody else, okay? And with the Brothers of the Rose, sacred, masculine, honor, protection, support, I do feel like you are so divinely protected. If you don't happen to have a male in your life right now, a male could be entering into your life who is going to be like everything that you've ever wanted to, like a man to be, okay? I feel like this person's gonna honor you and respect you and know that you are the divine feminine, the only person, you know, women are the only people that can give birth, right? And this divine masculine, he's here to protect you, to support you, to help you, to honor you, and to be there for you as you are reborn again, as you experience this beautiful transformation. With a deep cellular healing, Arcturus energy, physical and emotional healing, absolutely. There's all these different parts of you. If you have Pisces rising like I do, Saturn's entering into our first house, and you're going to start noticing that there's going to be this massive emphasis on your health. There's going to be this massive emphasis on taking care of yourself. There's going to be this massive emphasis on honoring your body, on honoring your vessel, okay? And remembering that, you know, your physical vessel, which is part of the pillars of self, it's part of my teachings, is one of those vessels that needs to be fueled, just like your emotional, spiritual, and mental. And sometimes when we get busy with life and the things that happen to us, we forget to honor our physical vessel. So ask yourself, where could you maybe do new rituals or routines around exercise, around your eating habits, meditation, anything to do with your physical body, okay? Taking care of it, like facials, your hair did, whatever, right? Like any ways that your physical body can be honored. The next card we have is the big picture thinking, Pleiades energy, visionary, inspired ideas. I mean, obviously you're Pisces, so naturally you are a starseed and you've had so many lives here on Earth and you've had so many lives as different starseeds. So I do feel like you're getting just so many downloads here, so many messages, so many ways to move forward in your life to better support you, to better help you, and to empower you. And then the last card you got is a new earth. It's happening. Keep holding the vision. Here, what I'm seeing is that you need to not give up right now. Right now is not a time for you to give up. Right now, some of you actually might be thinking of having a baby or giving birth to a new idea. Sorry, I just got that download. But now is not the time to give up on your dreams. For some of you, that birth, that new creation is your dreams. Don't give up on that, okay? Don't feel like it's over. Don't feel like it's too late. Don't feel like it's not going to work out. I want you to switch that story around. I want you to believe that everything is working out in your favor. I want you to believe that the universe always has your back. I want you to believe that everything is going to be okay, because it is. I do see the universe here really, really supporting you and guiding you. And the amulet that you actually got from StarSea Jewels, I pick it before I pick your cards, is Sol. Sol is literally the sacral and the solar chakra. That is where we give birth, right? If you're a woman or if you're a man, the man has his seeds in his sacral and the woman carries in the solar and gives birth out of the sacral, right? And this beautiful piece right here, this is called Sol, and it's got the following crystals. So if you have these, wear them, put them in your pocket, or you can pick this up in the link in the description box below. It's got sunstone, moonstone, citrine, and rose quartz, okay? A very beautiful, powerful piece, and that's what was called on for you. So let's dive into your love reading. Let's see if we can get a little bit more information, because I'm a little bit curious about who this guy or gal that's coming in may be. You know, I want to take a peek. I'm nosy like that. Ooh, stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. Ooh la la. I do feel like many of you are just going through such transformative energy in all aspects of your life. You deserve love. You are lovable. Getting to know each other. All right, as you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. Ooh la la. I think this person and you surprisingly you know, get along. This I do feel like if you're feminine and you're attracted to a man, like if you're female and you're attracted to a male, I do feel like this male might be a little bit like intimidated by you. You're very attractive, you're very pretty, and you know, you've got your ish together. And this person, this like that, you know, this guy is like, I like her, I don't know how to talk to her. All right, so yeah, I'm excited for that for you. We have temperance, so I do feel like the big message here is for you to allow this connection to unfold naturally, to enjoy the ebbs and flows of getting to know somebody, going out, hanging out with them, and remembering that in order to stay optimistic, we must stay grounded, right? Pisces, it's Venus and Pisces season. Don't get delusional, right? Just It's so hard not to. Just be in the energy of love, of optimism, of joyful expectation, and open yourself up to the idea of finding like the most perfect partner for you. And we have the Six of Cups here with you deserve love. And I feel like you're manifesting it. I feel like you're envisioning it. I feel like you're seeing it. There's a video over on my other channel, my main channel, that I talk about how to attract love. And so I'm going to drop that and pin it right here for you, okay? And then we got Knight of Wands. Yeah, this person's going to be coming in pretty fast, pretty passionate, pretty fiery, pretty hot. Okay, I do see this person making their way to you and just being like, listen, Pisces, I'm into you. I want to take you out on a date. I want to spoil you. I want to show you a good time. And this person isn't going to be love bombing, but they're going to be a gentleman. That's the word. Oh my God, it's so cute. They're going to be a gentleman. They're just going to be so respectful. And I think that's something that you haven't received in a very long time. So welcome it with open arms and be optimistic about this beautiful connection coming into your life. All right, Pisces, if you want to pick up your amulet or work with me in any capacity or sign up and take the Tarot Basics course, the first module in getting your tarot certification over at my school, take a look at the description box below. Thank you for your likes, your comments, your shares, your subscribes. We will see you later, alligator. Peace out. Bye.
Hello Aries, welcome to your February 2023 reading. We are starting off the reading with the general overall themes for the month of February. We're going to dive into career and finances, get some mantra cards, astrology cards, and then at the very end of your reading, we're going to dive into love and spirit messages. So you're going to want to stick around for that. Get yourself a drink, get yourself a coffee, a tea, come get comfy with me. If you're driving, drive safe while you're listening to this. Let's take a look and see what you can expect for February 2023. Okay, when I pulled out your cards for the general overall theme, let me tell you the gasp that I gasped, okay? I was like, what? What? This is exciting. Okay, Jupiter is in your sign right now. So wherever Aries rules in your chart, in your natal chart, the house that it rules, it isn't being amplified, okay? And for some of you, it might be the 5th house or it might be the 7th house because those are the house of dating and relationships. And we have the Two of Cups here. We have the Queen of Pentacles and we have the Four of Swords. So delicious, delicious, nutritious, lovely, magical. You're starting off the month really slow here with that Four of Swords. I honestly feel like you're just honoring yourself. You're taking care of yourself. You're honoring your vessel. You're taking care of your vessel. You're resting. You're retreating. You're rejuvenating. You're glowing. Like you're focusing on like, how much more sleep do I need? Do I need to work out more? Do I need to change my diet? You know, do I need to go get a facial? Do I need to go get my nails done, my hair did? Like, what do I need to do for me? Okay, there is this energy. For some of you, you may have children and your focus may be really on your children, on your family, on your life, on like what the legacy that you want to leave behind. Okay, this card reminds me of legacy. It's like generational. All right, as the month progresses, baby, you are in the spotlight here, looking very gorgeous, very abundant, very regal, very luxurious. Okay, the Queen of Pentacles is luxury amplified times a gazillion. That's right, I said a gazillion. All right, there's so much abundance here to be had. There's so much wealth. There's so much joy. There's just like, you're feeling yourself. And because you're feeling yourself so amplified, other people are feeling you, Aries. Okay, you're going to be magnetic this month. You're going to be attracting everything and everyone. I honestly also feel that that's why you have the Four of Swords here, because you're gonna have to be like, okay, listen, like, thank you so much for being attracted to me, but I'm not really interested in you. Okay, thank you so much for being attracted to me. I'll go on a date with you. Don't be surprised if you just have offers coming in left, right, and center. All right, but I do feel like there is one particular beau, a little babe that you may have your eye on that also has their eye on you, and they're actually finally making their move towards you with the Two of Cups. Like, look at them looking at you. Look at you looking at them, looking at each other. Okay. I do feel like there is going to be some type of conversations. Ooh, I also just noticed the lion in his tie might be a Leo. Okay, there's Mercury energy here as well. The Two of Cups is all about partnerships. It's romance, it's love, it's connection, it's two people coming together, and it's you taking care of yourself, like you honoring and loving your vessel, you focusing on your own self-care, your own self-love. That's what actually attracts this person into your life. It's because you're like, I don't need to attract, I don't need to chase. I shouldn't say I don't need to attract. I don't need to chase. I don't need to pursue. I attract effortlessly. That's the word I was looking for. And that's what you're going to be doing this month. You're going to be attracting effortlessly. You're going to be bringing people in. You're going to be having lots of connections. There's going to be a lot of people having conversations with you, being attracted to you, wanting to take you out. I do feel like this is going to be a month where you're going to be feeling very financially stable, very secure, very comfortable in your life, and also very confident. You're going to have this energy where, I don't know if like in the past you've chased love, but that's not what you're going to be doing in February. In February, you're just going to be looking so good that people are not going to be able to ignore you. Sorry, I just got a vision. People are not going to be able to ignore you. Okay, it's like, sorry, I got the vision of, I think it's The Mask, when Jessica Rabbit comes in and you know the mask, like his whole mouth drops down, his jaw drops to the table or whatever, and his tongue rolls out. Like, that's the image I just got, okay? So basically, you're going to have a lot of suitors drooling over you, okay? So keep doing you. Take care of yourself, all right? Because that's how you're going to attract more. Let's dive into the career and finances portion of this reading. I just got a very big message. Do not tell people what you're up to career and financially. Okie dokie. Wow. When you are magnetic, when you are abundant, when you're confident, when life is going well, naturally sometimes you're going to be tested. And I am seeing here that in the month of February, you will be tested, not within your own career and finances. I actually don't see you like experiencing challenges. I am seeing, however, the more that I look at this, that you have to not tell people what you're up to with your business, with your career, with your finances. Kind of keep that stuff hush hush. Not everyone is your friend. I also feel too that people are seeing how well you're doing and they're going to want to take a piece of the pie, or try and figure out how they can be a part of that pie, or try and figure out how they can get stuff from you. And you have to be very, very careful with that. The Two of Swords makes me feel like you just need to, like, look how stealth she looks. See, in some of the Two of Swords, the woman is blindfolded and it almost looks like she's in this energy of despair, but not here. Look at her face. She's got her eyebrow up. She's like, I'm watching you. You're not crossing here. You're not coming. It ain't happening, babe. No one gets past me. No one gets to see what's going on in my mind, right? My intellect and in my emotions. No thanks. She feels very, like, I want to use the word badass. With the Devil card here, the Devil is representative of like limitations, oppression, addictions, dependency, okay? And what I am seeing here, first, the Devil is ruled by Capricorn. So the good thing is that we have this Capricorn energy that's supporting you and going after your goals and your dreams, okay? So we do have this energy of you having to work, having to put in that, you know, extra energy to hustle and work and achieve the things that you want. But look how the Devil is treating this person. it looks a little bit cold and aloof, but honestly, that's how you have to treat people, especially the ones that come begging you either for money or come begging you to be a part of your business or whatever. You have to keep things under wraps. And like, see how he's not even looking at her? Like, they're gonna try to come and distract you. Every time that we level up, every time that we grow, every time that we evolve, okay, we end up experiencing this leveling up, okay? And leveling up brings with it challenges and obstacles and difficulties. And this is going to be a lesson for you to learn on how not to get distracted by the noise, by the people who are wanting to take stuff from you, or the people who are wanting to get things from you, or the people who are wanting to take advantage of you, or celebrate in your wealth, your riches, your abundance. And with the Nine of Cups here, or sorry, the Nine of Wands, I should say, my apologies. I do see that you're going to be trying out a lot of different things. See, traditionally, the Nine of Wands is the wounded warrior. It's one who's like really fighting the last battles here because they're ready to put all the weight down, the burdens down. They feel like it's them against the world. But in this card, it's a very different energy. And if you've been wanting to learn more about how to read tarot, take a look at the description box below. I've recently launched my first module in my tarot certification course. It's called Tarot Basics. And I walk you through how to be a professional tarot reader, how to be a powerful reader, how to tap into your inner wisdom, your intuition, and also learn the meanings of the card and the imagery behind the card. So I teach you all my techniques on how I became successful. If you all have watched my other channel, all right, I had another tarot channel that I've converted to spirituality, and now this is the new tarot channel. But in that course, I walk you through how to understand how, even though there are specific meanings to every card, right, according to Hermetic practices and according to the Hellenistic and according to, Rider-Waite and so on and so forth, there is also the imagery that each tarot reader or tarot creator, I should say, has made. And the imagery behind the cards has a lot to say about the card itself. And so while we know the typical keywords and characteristics of the Nine of Wands are like, the wounded warrior, feeling like you're on an uphill battle, feeling defensive, feeling like there's a lot of work to be done, wanting to put the burdens down, and so on and so forth. In this card, you can see a very different energy here. There are a lot of options, a lot of lipsticks, a lot of options, and you're trying them all on. So I do feel like in your career and your finances, you're really testing the different shades of lipsticks, the different options, what's available to you, to see which one is going to be the one that you're going to pick, which one is going to be the one that's going to work out best for you. You're really trying things on, and you can see almost too, like there's two different hands here. So there's the pink nails and the red nails. So I do feel like somebody is helping you out to test out the lipsticks. So pay attention to whom is helping you, or pay attention to whom is wanting to hinder you. Because I do feel like there are people who are wanting to work together with you to actually help you to level up your business. And then there are people who are wanting to actually not sabotage, but just take up your energy, take up your time, because they don't got the same they don't got the same energy as you do within your business, okay? And so they may not necessarily have the worst intentions, but they could really just be dragging you down. So you're really going to want to pay attention to that, Aries, okay? We're going to dive into the mantras now. Let's take a look and see what your 2 mantra cards are for the month. Loneliness. I know that I am never alone. I really feel like that. I'm going to put that here because I feel like in your career and your finances, you're really feeling like the more that you level up, the more that you grow, the more that you're seeing like fake friends. And that's part of the process of leveling up. Ooh, that's a lot of cards. We're not going to take all of those. I also want to point out the fact that all those cards fell on top of loneliness. So I feel like you're not alone, but I also feel like a lot of people depend on you, or a lot of people put their burdens on you, and you end up absorbing a lot of people's energies, and you're really going to have to learn how to put up boundaries. That's a big theme for you, boundaries. I can release my need to control, surrender. Yeah. You're surrendering in these other aspects of your life. Like, remember I was talking to you about love, like maybe in the past you chase and you're not chasing anymore. And it's that not chasing that's actually going to help you to attract this loving partner. We're going to dive into the astrology now, okay? That came out really fast. Yeah, lots of communication, lots of contracts, lots of business opportunities, lots of getting your health, your day-to-day, your routine, those aspects of your life in order. Lilith, repressed desires. Yeah. You're really tapping into this Lilith energy, and that is what is making you so magnetically attractive. Like, that is what's causing people to just want to come to you. And then we got Libra, the 7th house. Okay, so Libra is Venus. It's romance, it's harmony, it's balance, it's receptivity. Okay, it's beauty, it's abundance. And with the Libra card here, I am seeing that you are going to be attracting a lot of love, a lot of opportunities. Again, go take a look and see where your 7th house, what rules your 7th house and 5th house, and go take a look at what rules your 2nd house as well. 2nd house is abundance, it's money, okay? And the 7th house is love and romance, and the 5th house is dating as well and creativity. Those houses I feel like are going to be really important for you astrologically. I am seeing a lot of abundance. I am seeing a lot of love coming your way. I'm seeing a lot of communication. I'm seeing a lot of opportunity here to really shine in your power and be that Aries that you are. Like, really tune in and tap into this Aries energy from a very grounded and matured way. Okay, let's dive into your love and spirit messages now. I will see you there.
All right, Aries, let's dive into your spirit messages and see what's going on for you. There is a lot that needs to come from your root chakra and evolve outward. Okay, that's a big message, like to stay grounded, to focus on your root chakra so that you can actually have the ability to flourish very stable and secure. Everything begins at the foundation of the self. Even plants and trees, if it has a spoiled root, or if the ground is like spoiled or toxic, shit's not gonna grow, right? And so that's a very important message for you, Aries. The first card you got is the codes of the seeds. The blueprint is within you, take the next step. And if you look at that, it looks like they're in birth, or they're at the bottom, right? Like in the soil. You have what it takes to grow this idea, this vision, this plan that you have for your life. So don't be afraid that you're gonna fail. Think about how you will thrive, how you will like fly, how you will be able to achieve this dream. The breathing rose, heart healing, emotions, connection, and time eases. I do feel like you've been learning a lot. You've been growing and evolving a lot. I do feel like you've been expanding mentally, emotionally. I do feel like you're really realizing where you create you're your own worst critic. You create challenges and trauma for yourself that you don't need to go through. And I think a lot of that has to do with the things that you experienced growing up. And so during the month of February, Aries, you're going to be really uncovering and realizing how these patterns, these behaviors, these limiting beliefs are just stopping you from being a baddie. And you're an Aries. Aries are the baddies of the baddies. We have the grandmothers, remember your roots, perspective, and trust the weavings. And I feel like working with your grandmother, or if you don't have one that's alive, working with them in the spirit realm, putting offerings, okay, working with your ancestors, your masters, your teachers will benefit you so much in the month of February. We have loosen your grip, coping mechanisms, density, addiction, let God in. This to me feels like you're afraid that if you let go of control, that things are going to fall apart. But what if you let go of control and things come together? What if the obsession, the idea of like overthinking, the overanalysis paralysis, what if all of that is actually what's stopping this from coming in? Then with double mission, light worker starseeds serve the world by being you. Babe, you're an Aries, okay? Baby, you start everything. You are the beginning. You are the inception. You are number one. Never forget that. And it is your time now to remember that and shine bright, babe, okay? We are entering into your season right after Pisces season. It's almost your time to be you, to embrace and relish in who you are, all right? And then with the fall into my arms, surrender, holding the opposites extremes of life. Yeah, you gotta let the things go that are no longer serving you. Aries, I feel like you are not trusting source. You're not trusting the universe. You're not trusting your guides, your masters, your teachers in this direction that you're going in right now. And you're really learning how and what you need to do in order to make that happen, okay? In order to surrender and believe that the universe always conspires in your favor. The amulet you actually got is Vulcan, okay? And Vulcan has black tourmaline to keep you grounded, red tiger eye, and garnet. That sacral chakra is lit up, all right? This beautiful piece, we can make it in different sizes if you want to pick it up. It's in the description box below, all right? But this piece is Vulcan, like the volcano. It's all about you being passionate, have the vitality, the fire, the energy, okay? Be the leader and go after what you desire. The universe literally has your back in this situation, all right? Let's move over to your love reading and see what's going on there, all right? We want to know what's going on there. Let's see. Healing family issues. Work on your partnerships. And reconciliation. For some of you, you've been having some challenges and obstacles in love. And the month of February, maybe for Valentine's Day, maybe while Venus is in Pisces, who knows? I don't know what your chart looks like and I don't know your life. But definitely in the month of February, you are going to be fixing some of your relationship issues, whether you're fixing them on your own, whether you're reconciling with an ex, whether you're getting back together, whether you're realizing where you are the one that is, fueling the conflict, the obstacles, the challenges in your love life. You got Six of Pentacles. So I love this healing family issues on the Six of Pentacles because you are restoring balance in your love life. You're restoring balance in your life. With the Two of Swords, this particular deck, and they give your relationship a chance. The male here is really trying to work hard at fixing this, okay? So I'm not sure who the male is in your relationship, but the male wants to fix things, okay? What the woman needs to do, what the female needs to do in this connection is be able to have a conversation about their feelings. All right, being passive aggressive or being passive is never going to get you anywhere. You have to learn how to communicate. You have to learn how to speak. And I understand if you're part of the LGBTQ, you're going to be like, but what if there's two men or what if there's two women? That's fine. But at the end of the day, there's masculine energy and feminine energy. And in dynamics, in relationships, somebody always takes the masculine and somebody always takes the feminine. That's how we create balance. Amongst my group of girlfriends, I know my girlfriend, when I'm around one girlfriend, I end up being a little bit more masculine because she's more femme. When I'm around another girlfriend, I end up being more feminine because she's more masculine. So there's always going to be that dynamic. It's just how it is. It's the balance of the universe, okay? And temperance, balance, there it is, okay? Reconciliation. This person coming back into your life, or you going back into that person's life, this is about you remembering that everything works out when you stay grounded, when you stay rooted, when you focus on the present moment rather than thinking about the past or worrying about the future. It's about staying in the present moment and getting clear and getting intentional on what that present moment means for you at this time and what you need to do in order every day to show up in this connection. If you're absolutely single, this is going to be a month of complete introspection and self-reflection so that you have the right power, the right energy, the right life force to move forward and attract the right partner into your life. You're almost like clearing off the cobwebs. You're almost surrendering to the difficulty, the wounds, the triggers, the traumas in your love life so that you can attract a healthy partner, a healthy connection. All right, Aries, if you want to pick up your amulet, if you want to work with me in any capacity, take a look at the description box below. Thank you so much for your likes, your comments, your shares, and subscribes. I'll see you on the next one. See you later, alligator. Peace out. Bye.
Hi Taurus, welcome to your February 2023 reading. In this portion of the video, we are going to be diving into your career, your finances, general overall themes. We're going to get some astrology cards, some mantra cards, and then afterwards, we're going to dive into love and receive a spirit message for you. So get comfortable with me, come hang out, get yourself a drink, do what you need to do. If you're driving, drive safe, and let's dive in and see what you can expect for February 2023. We're starting off the month in your general overall energy with the Two of Wands. You can see here in this imagery that the woman has lipstick. She has two lipsticks. She's got a ticket for the cinema, and then she's got, it looks like a mirror or a makeup powder container with the world on it. A few things that really stick out to me in this image is the fact that everything is contained within her purse. And a purse is something that we carry very close to us. If you're female, if you rock purses, whatever, you'll know what I'm talking about, right? We don't tend to put it down. And this tells me that all of these things that are really important to her are being kept very close to her. One of the things that I'm also seeing with the fact that it's open, it's that it's time for you now to venture. It's time for you to take a risk. It's time for you to start seeing things from a completely different angle. It's time for you to step out of your comfort zone, to push yourself beyond your typical limits, to get comfortable with being uncomfortable so you can reach that next goal. And I know that can sound really scary. I know it can sound really intimidating. I know it can sound very overwhelming. And when I tell you I'm going through it too, I'm going through it too, okay? Before starting this video, I pulled some cards for myself, and I also got the Two of Wands. And the Two of Wands really asks you to get out of your safe zone. And for some of us, you know, even for you right now, you could be saying like, but like, what's my safe zone? I take risks, I'm trying different things, I'm doing all this stuff. Now, I hear you, but let's pull yourself out of the situation and pretend that you're giving advice to somebody else. All right. And if you were to put somebody else in your position, what advice would you give them when you say get out of your safe zone or get out of your comfort zone? And you'll notice that the story will probably change. The story will look a little bit different. And the reason for this is because it is different. It is because when we're in a situation, when we have our feet in the situation, when we're in it deep, it's really hard to see how much more we could do. We have our own limitations, our own self-limiting beliefs, our own doubts, our own fears, our own narratives. Oftentimes they're fucking false. And sorry for swearing. They're false. They're false. They're lies. They're stories. They keep us complacent. And every time that you're leveling up in your life, you have to face those challenges, face those obstacles, because it's a test to see, can you make it to the next level? Any competitor, anybody who's a professional athlete, you know, anybody who does anything of a sort will always turn around and say, like, I had to work my butt off. I had to get out of my comfort zone. I had to push myself to beyond the limits in order to get to this next stage, in order to win the Stanley Cup, in order to whatever, you know, get whatever cup for whatever sports. You can tell I don't really know what they're called. Okay. But to achieve those goals, you have to do that. You have to get beyond your limits. So where are you limiting yourself right now, and where can you expand? Because looking good, feeling good about yourself, getting passionate about it, those are all amazing energies to have. But now it's about pushing yourself that little bit forward, setting up a plan and holding yourself accountable to it. Okay? With the Three of Swords showing up in the middle here, it's hard. Like, let me hold your fucking hand for a minute. I'm with you. I'm with you, sister. I'm with you, brother. I hear you. It's hard. There ain't nothing easy about this journey. It's difficult. It's challenging. It really messes with your mind. Oftentimes you feel like you want to quit, like you can't do it, but you gotta find the strength to just keep going. And that's what you're being asked to do here in the first half of the month. Because at the end, look at that. You got the Six of Cups. So you got some celebration to look forward to. Some nostalgia, some happiness, some good memories, some balance, some emotional balance to look forward to. So there is progression coming into your life. It's here already. We can see it because you're watching this to see what's coming into the future. There is progression in your life. However, you're going to have to go through it. You got 2 to 3s to 6, right? So it's like, it's nice because you go 2 to 3 is one level up, and then you go 6, you double it up. So going through this adversity or perceived adversity right now, yeah, okay, let's call it hardship, sure. Going through whatever hardship you're going through right now, Taurus, is going to take you to the next level. And that next level is where you finally get to take a breather. Whew, you know, you finally get to go, okay, Well, you had lots of cards fly out. I am going to take these two here. So this is going to be for your career and your finances. And I don't like that the other cards flew around. But I'm going to get one more here instead of that big chunk. Page of Swords, the Death. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Look at that. A transformation here is happening for you in your career and your finances this month. Maybe a lot of this hardship, a lot of this difficulty has to do with that, right? Maybe you've been doing some changes. Maybe you've been having a hard time at work. You know, for those of you that have been around since the beginning, when I used to do Charlene, Lizette, and I used to do the weekly tarot videos over there, when I made the decision to stop last year, it felt like it was such an intuitive call. And I really just followed my gut. But I'm not going to lie, I've been sitting there regretting it for a while. Not regretting it because I listened to my intuition, but regretting it because it really messed and mucked with my finances. I also had something personal happen last year that really like stopped me from being able to work for a few months. And so I've been set back like a lot. And, you know, I was thinking like, did I mess up? Did I make a mistake? And I know that this is the direction I'm supposed to go. I know that I'm supposed to provide you the tarot videos on this channel. I'm supposed to provide you the spirituality videos on the other channel. There's also the school that I'm launching. There's so much more that I couldn't just give to you by doing 12 videos every week, right? Those 12 videos took time. It took up energy. It was just, and then sometimes it was 24 videos in a week. It was a lot to do. And I realized like I wouldn't be able to give you everything else that I'm supposed to offer to you. There was no way. I was at capacity. So I had to scale back. I had to restructure. I had to plan things out. But it doesn't mean that it was easy. It's very scary. It's very scary to be in a financially precarious position, right? So I understand that for you. With the Page of Swords and the Death, there's something here that's wrapping up for you. There's a transformation. Maybe around the way you communicate. You are Taurus. You are ruled by the throat. Maybe the information that you share. Maybe the messages that you share. Maybe you're changing the way that you are communicating or where you're communicating or what you're doing for work. Those are all things that could be changing for you here. It also looks like there's a leveling up here because this Death comes in and it looks kind of funny, to be honest with you. This Death card is not very scary. It's a Dracula, right? I'm going to suck your blood. But all this to say, it's followed by the Ace of Cups. So there's new emotional beginnings. There's an outpouring of emotions. There's bubbly there. You don't drink bubblies at sad parties, okay? You drink bubbly at like good celebrations, at good parties. So naturally, this is to say that this is going to be like something really good to look forward to. Right? This is something to look forward to. This is something to celebrate. This is something to rejoice in. This is something to have fun with. This is something to feel good about in your career and your finances. So there's no need for you to fret. There's no need for you to worry. There's no need for you to think that things aren't working out. They're just working out differently. They're working out differently than what you expected. You know, the universe sometimes will turn around and like really test us. And we test ourselves too, right? Our resolve to live, our resolve to hustle, our resolve to stay on our path versus shifting away. So the question for you in your career and your finances is really about how can you change the way that you're communicating? How can you change the way that you're having conversations? How can you change the way that you're approaching anything to do with tech, intellect, your thoughts, your mind when it comes to your career and your finances? Because there is a leveling up here. Death is transformation. I find the inner strength to face the fear with confidence. That fear, right? That perceived fear. Oops. No. Tell me. Oh, regret. Look. Oh, dude, are you and I going through the same thing? Taurus, drop it in the comments. Let me know. Are you and I going through the same thing? Are we though? I know that I cannot change the past. You can't. That's literally what I was thinking about this morning as I was pulling out my cards. Like, I can't change the past. I can't go back and pretend that I'm still doing the weekly readings. I also know, like, every time I think about the weekly readings, I start to get like anxious. I get overwhelmed. I'm like, oh my God, there's so much to do. And as much as I love doing the tarot, I just had to be done in a different way. I had to find a way to make it work differently. And this fits for me. And yeah, it's like, it's such a battle. I get it. Like, I'm with you. Like, I wish I could sit down and talk, because like, I'm with you. I hear you. It's such an obstacle, such a weird place to be in when you feel like maybe you made a mistake or you didn't do things right, or like, I wish I could go back and change time. But the reality is, things had to happen for a reason. They had to happen for a reason, to teach you something, to learn lessons, to get you to experience things in a new way, to get you to realize things in a new way, and to get you to really shift the perspective and like trust your gut. Trust your gut, okay? There was a reason why these things were happening in your life. There's a reason why you're going through this immense shift right now. Like, did you ask the universe for a leveling up? Yes, cool. So you asked the universe for a leveling up. The universe is bringing you the leveling up, and now you're like, it's too hard, you know? Why are we like this? First quarter, making decisions, taking actions, obstacles, momentum. Yeah. Obstacles are part of it. Part of it, Taurus. Pluto, death, transformation. I mean, such a theme for you, right? Massive transformation. South node, gifts and lessons. All right, so your north node and your south node could be on that Scorpio Pisces axis, or Scorpio Taurus axis, I should say. And if it is, hi, me too. Okay, so what's this all about, right? So this is all about you remembering the gifts and lessons that you have, the knowledge, what you're capable of doing, what you're capable of creating, what you're capable of passing on to people, and then stepping into the north node. The north node is your destinies, your challenges. So it's hard because you're not used to it. It's hard because it's something that's brand new to you. It's hard because you're not comfortable. It's hard because you've never done it before. Whereas the south node is the things that you're really good at. The south node is the things that that naturally come to you. Like, for example, if I use me as an example, and I don't mean to make this about me, but I feel like sometimes talking about our lives helps to put things into perspective, and it helps to just make you realize, like, I'm a real person just like you, but also that we all go through very similar obstacles and challenges, just on our own path, on our own journey. So my south node is Scorpio. So Scorpio in the 9th house. So that means that anything to do with extended knowledge, anything to do with like higher learning, higher knowledge, ancient wisdom, anything to do with like the expansiveness of the occult, of the esoteric, of anything that's ancient, mystical, okay? All of that comes super naturally to me. This is why it's so easy for me to read tarot. This is why I'm so psychic. This is why I know so much information about the ancient teachings, things that like I haven't even read about. I just know about them, and then I go and confirm my knowing by reading, and then I'm like, okay, I was right. I already had that download in my head, because in my past lives, I've come from living in a lot of solitude and studying, and literally being like, you know, those people that live in the bottom of libraries, of ancient massive libraries that we see in movies. That's been me my whole life, in previous lives. So this lifetime, my job is to come out into the public and share all that knowledge, share all that teachings out to you guys through social media, through community, through all these different ways. But that's not something that's very comfortable for me. Hence why this has been such a journey for me of learning how to take my knowledge, take my information, take the things that I know and share it with you. Not just doing tarot, because tarot is easy peasy lemon squeezy. Right? Tarot would be me stepping into my south node. So I need to go into my north node, which is what Charlene Lizette, the main channel, is all about. So my question to you, okay, if you really are ready to take this next step in your life, if you're really, really ready to like evolve and grow and go beyond that comfort zone, those limits that we were talking about in the beginning of the video, my question to you is, what is your south node? And what is your north node? And if you don't know, you can quickly check it out. There's a link in the description box of this video to help you go get a natal chart. And if you still need a little bit more help, you can book a session with me. It's in the description box below, okay? And I will help you read your natal chart. We can go through a whole natal chart reading. We can take a look and see what's going on. I can help you. We can figure it out. And we can set you on a path forward, right? Because sometimes, like, there's these little nudges that the universe is always giving to us that we just like sometimes don't even pay attention to or don't realize, and we're so silly about it, but it's just like it's right in front of us, right in front of us. So take it, right? Take it and move forward with it. All right, so this is this portion of your video, Taurus. We're going to jump into the love and the spirit messages. I'm going to see you there. Okay, we'll see you soon.
Hey Taurus, let's dive into your spirit messages before we jump into love and romance. To start off, I wanted to let you know that the amulet that was called for you this month is called Sol, which is named after the sun. So if you can think about vitality, passion, the dawn of a new day, the warmth that the sun gives you, the sun-kissed skin, everything to do with the happiness and the joy and the vitality and passion and fiery energy that you feel from the sun, that is what is being called onto you to tune into right now. And this is what Sol looks like. It's a beautiful piece over from StarSea Jewels if you want to pick it up. It's got sunstone, rose quartz, citrine, and moonstone. Now, when I was looking at your spirit messages, I can see here right now that there is this energy of literally the dawn of a new day. I don't know, we often watch the sunsets. It's something that, I really love doing, but to see the sun rise is something completely different. To see it come over the horizon and make light come into a dark space. And this is what Source is saying that you need to do right now. With the after the rain, silver lining, relief, hope, mercy, it's over, acceptance. This is, look at the rainbow too, and the light coming in. This is about you understanding that even in the most difficult moments, Taurus, there lies this opportunity to find newness, to open up a new door or a new chapter, or celebrate what it could feel like if you were to embrace something new, rather than hold on to the day that has passed. There's a saying that goes, when you live in the past, you experience depression. When you live in the future, you experience anxiety. But when you stay present, you find peace. And if you follow me over at Charlene Lizette, there's a video that should be going live by the time that this video is posted. If not, make sure you subscribe and turn the bell notifications on, because that video is scheduled to go out the second week of February. But it talks about what to do when you experience anxiety and the spiritual tools that you can tap into to really help you, because I do feel like for you, this is about understanding that it is staying present where you can really find joy, okay? The next card you got is Whispers of a Mother Earth, creativity, ideas, inspiration, artist, writer, channel. I feel like right now it's really important for you, Taurus, to really dive into this Venetian energy that lies within you. You are ruled by Venus. Sensuality, receptivity, creativity, stability, rooted, grounded, methodical, steadfast, embracing the beauty of life. So whether you like to make jewelry, whether you like to draw, paint, art, think about ways that you can beautify your life right now. Then we have the Rose of Venus, alignment, flow, right relationship, harmony. And I do feel like for the month of February, you might be finding yourself, I wanted to say in love, maybe, or maybe meeting somebody that ends up creating this long-term relationship with you, or that you two build together. This feels like two whole pieces finding how to fit, and gently and slowly learning how to partner up. And I'm seeing like collaboration, partnerships. You two will do things together, okay? It's actually a very, very beautiful, innocent kind of love, okay? Even though you both may be mature, it's like you find each other to be your best friend. And in the month of February with peanut, oh my God, I almost said that. Anyways, they might have something large that starts with a P. That's not what I was trying to say. I was trying to say with Pisces and Venus, and I mixed the two. Oh my goodness. Wow, I am embarrassed. Anyways, they might be well endowed, okay, if you're into, men. Okay, we're just gonna pretend that never happened. With Pisces in Venus, you will be positively aspected because Venus is your ruler, and Pisces exalts Venus. Venus is exalted in Pisces, so love is in the air. So yeah, we're just gonna leave that there, okay? Let's dive into the rest, and then we'll get into love and see if more of that shows up. The karmic relationships or Orion energy, polarity, soul growth, conflict. I do feel like for some of you, you've experienced a lot of karmic connections, and these karmic connections have made you really wonder if like true love exists out there for you. And I got a runny nose, so I don't know if you, like, it just actually started to come out of nowhere, which is weird. So I don't know if you have been crying or like, you know, asking source, the universe, to guide you. I feel like a deep sense of emotions and feelings as you purge and release, or maybe you need to purge and release these past relationships that really hurt you. The Seven Sisters, Birthing Creations, Tapestry of Life and Expression. Yeah, you know, I am posting this on the full moon in Leo. So if you happen to watch this on this same day, make sure that you are using this Leo energy to release. Okay, release. Use the sun, sol. The sun plays a big role. Burn, fire, okay? The stories and narratives as to why you're still single, or maybe why you feel like you don't deserve love, or why you're not worthy of love, and so on and so forth. Weight of the world, boundaries, let it go. It's not yours to carry. You know, you two, this feels very love to me. You two are going to find a way. I also feel too that this person, okay, let's just sit down for a minute here. This person likes you as much as you like them, even if you haven't met them yet or you've just started to interact with them. This is not a situationship. This is not runner chaser. This is not twin flame. This is a very pure love that doesn't have any ill intentions or any hurt attached to it. This is two people, you and this other person, who have come together, chosen to come together to show each other what real love could be like, where you actively choose each other every day. And I think that terrifies that person as much as it terrifies you, because you both have experienced a lot of pain and suffering in your past relationships, or maybe you grew up seeing a lot of really toxic relationships and you don't want that. And I want you to know that you're not going to have that, okay? Definitely not going to have that. You and this person are, this is, like I said, like a innocent, sweet kind of love. It is like two people who just every day inspire each other, every day want to uplift each other and help each other become the better version of themselves. I don't know if you've been crying or if your person's been crying, but like I'm having, like, you know, when you start crying and like snot runs out of your nose. I mean, mind you, I'm not like ugly crying or anything, but I just like I feel like there's like a lot of release here that needs to happen in regards to your feelings, okay? As this person enters into your life. Finances and career, maybe either of you, or maybe, you know, you have felt like maybe because you're not financially stable, they're not going to want you. I don't know, right? Like there's some insecurities here where you guys have to talk about it together and figure out a way how to make this connection work, because there's no problems. It's just two people who are like, I'm ready for love, but I'm also like scared that I'm going to get hurt. But you both have to just remember that you have to be ready for love as I touch my ginormous rose quartz, okay? Ready for love. It is safe for you to love, okay? You and this person are going to have a really beautiful connection. So don't flirt. What did I tell you? Stay optimistic. You and this person are going to have a really beautiful connection together. So don't be afraid, okay? This is literally alignment, flow, the right relationship. It's harmony. It's beautiful. The Emperor, yeah, maybe, you know, you've been working hard on your business, or they have. And so, also interesting, very phallic imagery here, talking about the, you know, pen 15 that we brought up earlier in this reading. The Wands, 8 of Wands here. It's safe for you to love. Yeah. Take that risk, okay? I don't think a lot of you have met this person, or if you have, you've just started talking to them. Take that risk with them. Don't be afraid to lean in, okay? Even if they seem a little bit hesitant, they need to warm up to you as much as you need to warm up to them. And the Page of Wands, flirt. Yeah, both of you want each other so badly. Death and the Knight of Pentacles. You're both just very hesitant or cautious, I should say, is the word as to how to move forward and progress in this connection together. All right, Taurus, that's your reading for this week. If you want to book a session with me, or this month, I should say, if you want to book a session with me, if you want to pick up your amulet or sign up to my academy or newsletter, take a look at the description box below. I'm going to move on to Gemini now. We will see you later, alligator. Peace out. Bye.
Hi Gemini, welcome to your reading. This is going to be the section where we talk about career and finances, general overall themes. We're going to follow it up with some astrology cards and some mantra cards. And then after this section of the video, we're going to jump into love, romance, and spirit messages, which I'll get to see you there because I'll be on camera for that portion, okay? So let's dive into this portion for February 2023. We're going to start off with the general overall themes and we're going to layer on, okay? As soon as I pulled out your cards for you, Gemini, that song that's on TikTok, All Eyes on Me, Horrified Looks. Do you all know what that's on? All eyes on me, horrified looks. Da, 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 da. I don't know why I can't remember the tune of it, but it's something like that. The lines were all eyes on me, horrified looks. And I don't think it's horrified looks because you're going to look horrifying. I think it's going to be horrifying looks because they're not going to see what's coming. I really feel like there's something revolutionary happening in your life in the month of February. I do feel like you're going either through some upgrades or you're, I don't know, shifting your mindset, shifting your perspective, shifting the way that you're showing up. You're doing something very, very different. You're doing something very, very outside of your norm. And Gemini, your duality, your tech, okay? Which one are we gonna get? Sorry, my son's a Gemini rising. I always joke with him. I'm like, who am I getting today, right? I always say he either shows up as his Libra moon or his Taurus sun. And I'm like, am I getting comfy Taurus sun or am I getting aloof, right, Libra moon? So with you, I think what's happening here, and maybe you have Taurus as well because the Hierophant showing up, but I feel like you're doing something very different because we're starting off with Page of Wands. Obviously, all eyes on you, lots of people talking to you, lots of people very interested in you, lots of people having lots of conversations with you. I think that you attract a lot of people into your life. I think that you are very magnetic in your personality. I am seeing that there are a lot of people that are very much drawn to you. They want your energy. They want to be with you. They want to hang out with you. They want to see you. They want to talk to you. Naturally, you're very talkative. There's a lot about like you that people are drawn to. However, whatever you're doing, okay, in the month of February, you're making a very interesting choice because you're going into that Hierophant energy. Hierophant energy is being the spiritual teacher. It is receiving more knowledge. It is getting downloads. It is being able to bestow other people with the sacred knowledge that you have. And I actually feel here that you are, I don't know, I want to say like taking a sabbatical or taking some course that maybe you've never done before, or going through some type of growth or some type of evolution or some type of change. You're doing something here. You're doing something here that is not typical to your energy, Gemini. And that is going to make a lot of people go, what are they doing? They're gonna be very confused, okay? They'll be very confused. They're gonna look at you and be like, is that the person that I know? Like, I'll give you an example. Maybe you're like a past party person where you were out like every Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You knew everyone. You were always partying. You were always having the time of your life. You were always celebrating. You were always going out. And now all of a sudden you're in this position where you're not doing that. And people are like, what? Like number one party person in our friend group is no longer partying? What is happening? And I do feel like some people are going to feel like you're shunning them out. I don't know that it's going to be conflict, but I do see that it's going to be perhaps a learning lesson or a little bit like obstacle-y. Is that even a word? Obstacle-y. And I feel like the reason for that is because people are going to take it personal that you're wanting to level up your life, when in reality it has nothing to do with them and everything to do with you. You wanting to level up your life has nothing to do with them and everything to do with you. And they don't understand that. They can't comprehend that. They're really confused about that. And because they're really confused about that, they don't know how to approach it. They don't know how to move forward with it. And so you're here kind of having to have this conversation and be like, yeah, this has nothing to do with you, it has everything to do with me. All right, let's dive into the career and finances. We'll pull out some astrology and some mantras and wrap up the reading in a minute. But let's dive into career and finances and leave that there for the general overall theme. Because I do feel like you want to level up your life. Maybe this leveling up in your life has to do with your career and your finances. Sure does. So you can see here with the Hanged Man starting off the reading, it's interesting, you got two major arcanas. We'll talk about that in a minute. With the Hanged Man, you can actually see here that there's an energy of stillness here as you are transitioning, as you are transforming, as you are shifting potentially the way that you view your career, the way that you view money, the way that you view your finances. You're absolutely shifting the way that you typically propel yourself forward. And with the Seven of Pentacles here, what I'm seeing is that you're focusing on like the long term, right? With that Seven of Pentacles, you're kind of looking at that going like, what do I need right now? Where do I need to put more money into stuff? What do I need to do to attract more abundance? Like, where can I reap the rewards, and where can I reap the rewards, and where can I, in these moments, plant more seeds? I do see that you're going to be working a lot with a lot of people because of that Three of Pentacles. I do see a lot of collaboration. I do see a lot of working together. I do see a lot of networking, of putting in that effort, of not giving up, of continuously just grinding. And honestly, I do want to say to you that as soon as I started to say that, I got really parched. So I'm going to take a sip of water, and I think that you need to drink water too. And I think it's because you've been working so much that you like forget to drink water, or that's going to be the energy for February. Like, you need to focus on nourishing your body as much as you're focusing on also putting in this energy into your work, okay? Because you don't want to harm your body or not rest and then it affect your business. Okay? Let's dive into the mantras. Let's see what's going on for the mantras. I realize that I'm testing my resolve to live in the energy of love. Imagination. I embrace and nourish the creative aspect of my mind. Yeah. I think that because you're making these massive changes, I think there's a little bit of fear that's going to be involved, because you will see, like I said, people are going to be very taken back by the choices that you're making. They're not going to understand. And with the imagination, I embrace and nourish the creative aspect of my mind. You're going to really, because of this obstacle that you're going to have in your day-to-day life with people not understanding this new version of you, you're going to really dive into your work and really tap into that imagination. You got Chiron, the wounded healer. Chiron is transiting through Aries right now. Okay, so wherever Aries is in your chart, know that. Gemini, Mercury, conversations. This is you, okay? You're having conversations. There's a lot of intellectual thoughts, energy. Your mind is really, really powerful right now. Very mercurial, okay? I'll give you an example of that. Yesterday, I sat down and I'm doing a secret project, and I literally pumped out so much for that secret project because it was so mercurial in nature. Like, I was just sitting there and I was like, it was like just complete direct downloads. And so that's what I think is going to happen for you in February. You're just going to get these like crazy downloads, and you're just going to be so focused on your career and your mindset. Another thing that I wanted to say to you about the Hanged Man and the Hierophant is those are major arcanas, okay? I've just launched, by the time this video goes up, I've just launched my Tarot Basics course. It is a module to reach Tarot certification over at my school. Okay, for those of you that don't know, I have a school, and when I used to do the weekly tarot videos, I used to have a tarot intensive course that I used to run all the time. I've actually now figured out how to put that as a pre-recorded course to offer it at a more financially advantageous position, because a lot of people couldn't afford the live and interactive. So I'm making it more financially available for people. So the first module is up, and the first module talks all about the 78 cards, the history of tarot, and a little bit of tarot and astrology, because there's another module specifically catered to that. There's tarot and colorology, which is like the color themes and how those play a role in the cards. There is tarot and numerology. So there's a lot to uncover in the tarot basics, and it really helps you to get rooted into the foundation of tarot. And we talk about the difference between the major and the minor arcana, but I'll give you a little share here. Major arcana, okay, so first, minor arcana, which are like the Page of Wands, the Five of Swords, Seven of Pentacles, and the Three of Pentacles. Those are all about the day-to-day mundane emotions, experiences, situations that we go through in life. It's if you can imagine, the flow of emotions. You wake up, you're kind of grumpy, but then you have your coffee, you're a little bit happy, then you go to the gym, you're feeling really great and powerful, then you come home and you're eating, so you're feeling satisfied. It's that whole journey, right? That wave we go through throughout a day. Then we have the Hierophant and the Hanged Man, which are major arcana. Major arcana are like karmic points. They are like pivotal points in life. They are instrumental. They play a massive role and a ripple effect in how the rest of your life is going to unfold. They're like these big monumental moments. That took me a minute. Monumental moments in your life, and they really have this massive ripple effect into how you are going to perceive or experience things, or how you're going to change things in your life. So this Hierophant really talks about this deeper learning, and this Hanged Man is all about introspection. It's all about self-reflection. I like to say that this card is all about inaction will lead you to action. And so those are all the things the themes anyways, that you're going to be experiencing this month, okay? And they're going to have a massive ripple effect into your future, these two cards. You also have Jupiter here. You are expanding, babe. You're going after things. You are attracting so much. There's so much abundance. There's so much wealth to be had. There's so much success. There's so much positivity here in your life right now. Really focus on that. Really pay attention to the good in your life, okay? Have some positive mantras. Believe in yourself. Trust that the universe every day conspires to work in your favor, okay? Really, really believe in that, okay? Even on days where it's not, just trust that the universe has your back, okay? Believe in the universe, okay? Believe in the power. More importantly, believe in yourself, because you have the tools. You are the universe. You have the tools to make this thing become a reality, all right? We're going to move over to the spirit messages and the love messages now. I will see you there.
All right, let's dive into your spirit messages, Gemini. To start off, I want to share with you that the amulet that was called for you was Bastet. Bastet has pyrite and black tourmaline. It's all about staying grounded. It's all about staying rooted. I should put it on my right arm. I wear all the darker amulets on my right arm. This is all about staying grounded, rooted, and protected as you embark on a new financial journey or on a new project that really can attract a lot of abundance or a lot of luck for you, okay? With Sophia here, divine plan, wisdom, intelligence within, and destiny, I feel like you know exactly the steps that you need to take when it comes to this divine plan that you have, this vision for financial success, stability. The reunion, soul recognition, collaboration, partnerships, and friendships. This might be a work project where you're with other people. This could also be a idea like where a bunch of you and your friends are coming together and figuring out how to make this work, how to launch this vision, maybe a social media app or something to do with tech. You are Gemini after all. The Holy Grail, stop the endless searching, inner quest. Yeah, this amulet really taps into that. It's like trusting your intuition, believing in yourself, and knowing that you have the skills within to be able to launch this business, launch this new idea. Even if it's not a business, even if it's a project, like the answers lie within, Gemini. You can't go looking for the answers outward. They're never going to be there because that's not where they are, okay? Water your garden, nourishment, body care, tenderness, and rest. And as much as you're working, as much as you're putting in the energy, as much as you're focusing on this new project, this new venture, you also need to go inward and fuel yourself and honor your vessel and take care of yourself. With Star Family, you're part of a team of souls, call and support. Again, you know, friends are going to play a really big role in your life in February. Collaborating, networking, socializing, having business conversations with really smart people, okay? Called Soul Gifts and Training, it's time to step up. Here it is. More confirmation that Bastet is an amulet that will not only help you, and if you don't want to pick up Bastet, wear pyrite, because right now you're really being called up to step up and go after that which you desire, okay? These visions, these business ideas, these big projects that you have, okay? Let's dive into your love and see what's going on there. Healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. Give your relationship a chance. And heart-to-heart conversations. Okay, for a lot of you, what I am seeing is that you may be in a relationship right now, Gemini, that may have fizzled or is like not necessarily doing its best. It's not its prime. I'm also seeing here for a lot of you that you're really understanding like what it is that you need in a relationship, what it is that really will align for you, will work for you, what it is that you're missing. Like sometimes when we are in the process of healing, we tend to attract people that will fill voids for us in our lives. But as we progress, as we evolve, as we heal our insecurities, our family issues, our traumas, our triggers, our wounds, as we heal, we actually start seeing, what we actually start seeing is the understanding of how we can be whole, like you can be whole on your own without needing anybody, but attracting from a place of simply wanting that partnership, wanting that relationship. Like, what do you want? Do you want somebody that's gonna go to the gym with you and work out with you? Do you want somebody that's gonna like have all these conversations about your business? Do you want a relationship where they're gonna be a stay-at-home parent and you're gonna be the one working? I'm looking also here, the video that's recommended for you is your life purpose and also change your mindset. So to me, this is like really understanding who you are inside so that you can attract the right partner. For those of you that are single with the 9 of Pentacles and the healing family issues, this is this time of deep healing, of getting rooted and grounded so that you can make the next step and attract the right partner. And for those of you in a connection, this is healing those wounds, right? The 6 of Cups, give your relationship a chance. For some of you, there is a soulmate or a past relationship, somebody that you have unfinished business with that you really need to get clear and intentional and talk through and work through some things with, okay? And then with the 7 of Cups and heart-to-heart conversations, the 7 of Cups is different than traditional Rider-Waite where it's like head up in the clouds. The 7 of Cups is all about slow and steady wins the race, passion, love, that sacred union. And it's about really getting clear, like, what does that sacred union look like for you, Gemini? Okay, have you written it down? Have you made a plan? Have you envisioned it? Have you thought about what it's gonna look like? What you guys are gonna do together? Like, do you wanna, go on vacations together and travel all over the world? Or do you want to start up a business together? Or do you want your partner to make all the money and for you to do nothing? Like, what is it that you want, okay? you know, from the Notebook. What do you want? Like, what do you want? Get so clear on that, because the universe is literally telling you that on a business level, on a personal level, you are propelling yourself forward. So here's this beautiful opportunity to fill another vessel of your life, the love vessel, and get really clear on what it is that you want, so you can attract it into your life, okay? And have the right conversations with the right people. Maybe you have to talk to an ex about some of the crappy stuff that happened, you know, in the past, so that you can heal that stuff with your ex and move on, okay? All right, Gemini, if you want to book a session with me, if you want to work with me in any capacity, or if you want to pick up your amulet, take a look at the description box below. Let me know what you thought of these new videos. We will see you later, alligator. Peace out. Bye.
Hi Cancer, welcome to your reading. In this portion, we are going to discover the general overall themes, the career and finances. We're going to pull out some mantra cards, some astrology cards for the month of February. Then we're going to move on to the love messages and the spirit messages, all right? So get comfortable, get yourself a drink. We've got lots to uncover, lots to unravel, and I'm really excited to do this with you, okay? So let's start off here with the general overall energy. We got the Queen of Cups, the Eight of Swords, and the Six of Pentacles. Baby, baby, baby. What's going on? Okay, you are feeling very, very, the word I want to use is vivacious, very intuitive, very sensual, very much connected to your intuition, to other people's emotions, to feelings. You're feeling very good. But then that's the persona that you're showing to the world. Like, to the world, you're like, yeah, I'm this baddie. Of course you are. But internally, I don't see that you're feeling that. I feel like you're feeling very restricted. I feel like you're feeling very stuck. I feel like you're feeling very limited. I feel like your mind is playing games with you. Your mind and your heart are not collaborating. They're kind of like in a fight. I don't know, they're having a domestic of sorts, okay? It's like your heart is saying one thing and then your mind is saying another. And yet the theme of this month is for you to find balance. Balance between the two, right? What is it that's limiting you? Where can you take control and master your mindset? Where do you need to shift certain aspects of your mindset? Where do you need to view things from a completely different lens here? How can you do that? Right? Do you need to sit down and start writing down like what it is that's limiting you and convert it to something positive? Sometimes I'll do that, especially when I'm like very overwhelmed with a lot of negative thoughts. I'll take the negative thoughts and figure out a way to convert them to positive. So like, I'm not lovable, I deserve love, right? I'm ugly, I am beautiful, I'm perfectly imperfect. Like, it's like different ways to switch it around, right? With the Six of Pentacles here, I'm feeling like you're being such a Cancer right now. And I say that with all love and respect as a fellow water sign. You're being such a Cancer right now. Okay? Listen, babe. All right? We really need to understand. Okay? We really need to understand here that it's okay to have the emotion of the oceans. All right? It's okay to have all the feels. That's what it means to be a water sign. It's what makes you so magnetic, so special, so bubbly, so attractive, so intuitive, so nurturing, so sensual. Like, that's what it is. Okay? And with the Six of Pentacles, I think you're not nurturing yourself enough in these moments, and you need to be. You need to be nurturing yourself, honoring yourself, taking care of your vessel, taking care of you, remembering that you're the Queen of Cups. Even if you're a masculine watching this, it doesn't matter. If you're a Cancer, Sun, Moon, and Rising, you're going to have the masculine and the feminine energy of the Cups suit. So the King of Cups and the Queen of Cups. It's normal, okay? Yes, the tarot talks about sexes. Yes, they're connected to the sex, right? The male and the female, the masculine and feminine. There's duality in all things. We cannot deny that, okay? But this is just like absolutely beautiful energy that you're exuding, but you really got to bring that inward too. Remember that exists within you too, right? Look how like magnetic she's looking. Look how perfect she's looking. She's looking flawlessly. She's looking fly. She's looking gorgeous. She's looking delightful. So if you can see that in this card, remember that that exists within you and without you, and that it's totally okay for you to go through the emotions of the oceans, through the feelings, through the different experiences, through the journey of like being unsure or being uncertain, or you know, having these moments where potentially you could feel a lot of like challenges or obstacles in your mind, or where you feel like you could get stuck. That's okay. It's really about going back to your emotions, right? What is that fear? In my main channel, I talk about all sorts of different spiritual teachings, and one of them we talk about like, what are the fears? There are 5 foundational fears: loss of love, poverty, illness, death, and criticism or judgment. So which one of those are you currently being impacted by? I kept hearing poverty and death. So I think it's about understanding, getting to the bottom line of that, and knowing that that is something that happened to you, but doesn't define you. It's not who you are, and it's not how you're going to reflect moving forward, okay? You're doing a lot of growth, a lot of learning this month. Emotional learning anyways, emotional maturity. Let's dive into the career and finances for you. Beautiful. Love this. See, your magnetism out to the world is helping you to attract potentially a financial abundance. Yeah, look at that. The 2 of Cups, the Sun, the 8 of Wands. This is great. A lot of forward momentum in your career and your finances, a lot of networking, a lot of collaboration, a lot of possibilities. You should take a look at your 7th house in astrology. Your 7th house is your house of partnerships, contracts, businesses, etc. That could be highlighted at this time because you have the 2 of Cups, the Sun, and the 8 of Wands. The 2 of Cups is all about collaboration. It's partnership. You could even meet a romantic interest while you're working. And the Sun card tells me that there could be new opportunities, there could be new offerings, new beginnings. There's a lot of joy, a lot of happiness, a lot of celebration. There's a lot of positive energy around your career and your finances for the month of February. There's a lot of growth, there's a lot of expansion, especially with that 8 of Wands here. It's almost telling me that you either might be traveling for work, especially with the Sun and the 8 of Wands, or you could be venturing out into new projects, or you could be putting a lot of content out there. Maybe you're a content creator like I am. Maybe you run a business, maybe you use social media to some degree, or maybe you're out talking a lot with people or networking or doing some sort of sales, and you're really putting yourself out there in the world. You're really sharing with the world these talents, these gifts, these abilities that you have. And they're being very well received. And I think that that's going to offer you a lot of success, a lot of stability, a lot of happiness. It's almost like you need to realize how well you're doing. Realize like how far you've come. Realize how much you've transformed your life, and take a moment to be grateful for that. Okay? Because I do see a lot of success, a lot of happiness, a lot of opportunities here, a lot of joy, a lot of new doors opening for you in your career and your finances. Let's get some mantra cards for you. Okay, what do we got? Imagination. I embrace and nourish the creative aspect of my mind. And fear. I realize I'm testing my resolve to live in the energy of love. I mean, we were literally just talking about the different fears. Yeah. This is all about mastering your mindset, really thinking about different ways to approach situations, really thinking about different ways to view things, really thinking about different ways to operate, to put yourself out there, to share your knowledge, your abilities, your skills, your qualifications with the world. Okay? Remember that, like, people will receive you well when you're being authentic. I don't like that it's not even. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I just really wanted it to be even. Jupiter, yeah, expansion, getting out there, luck, opportunities with that 8 of Wands, traveling, seeing the world, higher learning, meeting new people. The 6th house is the house of the, so the 6th house is the Virgo house. It's the house of the mundane day-to-day things. It's routine, it's health, it's jobs, it's work. It's also the body care and your organizational ability, diet, exercise, animals, pets, etc. And then we got Gemini, Mercurial. This is all about communication. You're going to be talking to a lot of people. You're going to be meeting a lot of people. I do feel like you're going to be doing a lot of networking, a lot of collaborating, a lot of techie things are happening here for you. There's a lot of forward momentum here. There's a lot of energy to propel you forward, to help you with attracting a lot of luck, to help you with attracting a lot of opportunities. The universe is really helping you right now. So put yourself out there, create more content, hustle, work super hard, get yourself out there. The universe will reward you. The universe will help you out, okay? There are really positive things on the horizon here for you in the month of February. Let's dive into your love and romance and your spirit messages, all right? So I'm going to see you over there. We'll see you in a bit, Cancer.
Let's dive into your spirit messages, Cancer. I want to start off by sharing with you that the amulet that was called for you from StarSea Jewels is Emperor. There's a couple of downloads that I was getting as I was sitting with your energy, and one was that song, I don't know if it's Backstreet Boys or NSYNC, but it's tearing up my heart when I'm with you, right? And when we are apart, I feel it too. Yeah, right? You know that song? You know that song? Drop it in the comments if you know that song. And no matter what I do, I feel the same. Yeah, with or without you? Yeah. I was like trying to remember it. But when I see Emperor, I feel like there's a choice that you have to make here. A decision where you're going to have to step up and lead. And I'm not sure if this has to do with career, finances, or if it's love related. We'll dive deeper into that as we go into your love reading. Emperor is garnet, garnet, hematite, and pyrite. And this is what it looks like. It's at the male size. So it's like a little big on me. So I'm going to hold it here. But this is all about the Aries energy, but also the Emperor energy, taking charge of your kingdom. And the cards that you have here are really multifaceted, but very chariot-like, which is also your card. Taking control, taking the reins, taking charge, and moving forward here. You have jump in, Andromedan energy, adventure, say yes to change, okay? Karmic relationships, Orion, oh my God, I can't speak right now. Orion energy, polarity, soul growth, conflict. And the courageous peony, multifaceted, unique nature, let yourself be seen. I do feel here like some of you are going to have to make a decision when it comes to love, whether you're going to take a leap of faith in or whether you're going to make a choice to, I don't feel like you're going to walk out actually. I feel like you're ready to enter into something with somebody, but you're going to have to really step into this Emperor energy to make it happen, especially if you're a male, okay? Rose without thorns, you have a right to your joy, peace, and sweetness of life. I almost feel like you're a little bit afraid, a little hesitant here. When it comes to your career and your finances, it's also, this is like the dawn of a new day. Like there's these doors that are opening up for you when it comes to your career and your finances that I don't think they're like visible to the naked eye yet, but they're there. So like, for example, you meet somebody new, you get into a relationship with them, and like, let's just say they do social media. So you start doing social media too, and you both blow up together. You know, like maybe you open up a storefront. I don't know. Maybe you launch a website business. It's just, you both come together and you're building something together from the union. Or you yourself are building something together, or you yourself are building something that is going to help you to not only attract love, but also to heal, okay? We have the child within, inner mother, innocence, tenderness, and gentleness. Right now is a time for you to remember that even though the Emperor has his empire and rules with an iron throne or an iron fist, and you know, he doesn't necessarily show emotion. Behind the Emperor, there's a lot of emotion. There's a lot of feelings. There's a lot to tune in and tap into. The Emperor gets sometimes a bad rep because he's so cold on the outside, but man, all he wants to do is come home and show his partner how much he loves and relishes the connection, the Empress, right? He wants to come home and spoil his Empress. And then the other card you got here is Temple of the Rose, Ancient Power, Expression, Activation, and Scarlet Codes. I do feel like for some of you, this is about really honoring who you are. I feel like some of you who are females may be really operating in your masculine right now. I do feel like if you're part of the LGBTQ community, one of the things that you are like really, really tapping into is this energy of no longer being afraid to express yourself, but also being respectful of the spaces, like different spaces, you know, like not expecting other people to bend backwards for you and just really owning who you are. Like sometimes what ends up happening when we struggle with self-confidence, we want everybody to accept us and think exactly like we do and behave exactly like we do, but that all comes from a lack of self-confidence, because confidence is understanding that you are powerful as you are, and other people are powerful as they are. They don't need to bend the knee for you kind of, you know, speech, okay? And for you, this is really like just embracing who you are. Even look at the jump in card, like it's going into an eye. Go inward, right? Let's dive into love, Cancer, and see what's going on here. Past life relationship, playfulness. So for some of you, it is walking away from that connection with that unrequited love, okay? For some of you, you have realized that when you embrace who you are in your fullest expression, when you celebrate and truly, truly have the confidence of self without arrogance, without ignorance, and without the ego at play, right? Like that narcissism, you really peel back the stories and you get to the core, and the core is that this person may not be for you and you may not be for this person, and that's why there's so much conflict between you two. Okay, we have the Six of Wands reversed. Maybe you were attracted to them, Five of Wands, but like there's jealousy here, there's anger, there's resentment. I think that this is about you really understanding that not everyone's going to accept you. Ten of Wands, past life relationship. This does feel very, very karmic indeed. Maybe in the month of February, you're turning around and saying, I'm temperance and playfulness. You're turning around and saying, like, I have been with this person for too long and things aren't changing. This is definitely not a new connection that's creating difficulty. This is a past connection that's creating a lot of difficulty, or an older connection that's creating difficulty. If you have met somebody new within the month of February, I would just say take it slow, because I do feel like there is two people that need to get to know each other, okay? Two people who maybe need to take it slow, okay? Need to move slowly. They can't move fast. It's fast is not healthy for them. So yeah, with the past life relationship and the Ten of Wands, definitely understand this is a karmic connection for those of you in a relationship, okay? This seems to be very geared towards people in a relationship. So if you're not in a relationship right now, I would focus on really yourself, creating your own empire, honoring yourself, nurturing yourself, expressing yourself, and being open to the idea of being playful out in this world without necessarily attaching to any sort of commitment or any sort of label or have any attachment to any expectations. All right, Cancer, if you want to book a session with me, if you want to pick up your amulet, sign up to my newsletter or enroll over at my school, take a look at the description box below. I'm going to move on now to Leo. We will see you later, alligator. Peace out. Bye.
Hello Leo, welcome to your February reading. In this portion of the video, we're going to dive into your career, finances, general overall themes. We're going to get some mantra cards, we're going to get some astrology cards, and then on the other half of this video, we're going to dive into love, romance, and also spirit messages. So let's dive in and see what's going on for February for you in the general overall energy. Okay, so get comfortable, grab yourself a drink, a tea, a coffee, whatever. If you're driving, drive safe as you're listening to this. Okay, you don't have to look at me, it's just my voice in this section of the video. All right, we're starting off here with the Four of Wands. So I do feel like there's stability. I do feel like there's celebration. I do feel like there's a lot to look forward to in the month of February. I also, when I see the Four of Wands, I think about a home as well. I think about what your home life looks like. Are you liking your home life? Are you liking your home environment? Are you getting invited to parties? Are you getting invited to different events? Are you attending those events? Are you not attending those events? Leo, you're a busybody. You like to keep busy. You like to have fun. You like to get out there. You like to do stuff, all right? And with the Death card showing up here in the middle, I do feel like there's a transformation happening either in your personal life or in your home life. So when I talk about personal life, it could be your love, relationships. When I talk about your home life, you could be either renovating your home, you could be wanting to move, you could be wanting to expand, you could be wanting to do different things within your life, maybe that you haven't done before, or maybe that you hadn't thought of before. Like, there could be this whole transformation happening within your home life, within your stability, or as you're attending some sort of event, there's a transformative thing that happens. Like, you meet somebody, you connect with somebody that you haven't seen in a long time, you end up talking to somebody and end up getting like a business deal out of it. Like, just all of these incredible, impactful things are happening in your life right now, and they're all really just shifting things around for you. They're really helping you out. They're really supporting you in being able to attract that which you desire. You are going through immense transformation in the month of February, Leo, and the reason for this is twofold. We have Death and the Hanged Man. Death is all about transformation. It's a very Plutonian transformative card. It is about knowing that certain parts of you need to die in order for certain parts of you to be reborn and to grow and evolve. And then there's the other part of you where I see the transformation, because these are two major arcana cards, okay? For those of you that have been wanting to study tarot or learn how to read for yourself or start your own side hustle, your own business, I'm going to share the following things with you, okay? I actually just put together my typical live and interactive tarot course, and I'm converting it into pre-recorded modules to help me be more cost effective for people. If you've been with me for a long time, you know I used to do the weekly tarots over on Charlene, Lizette. That's how the channel grew. That's how I was able to expand, etc. And anyways, in the Tarot Basics, the first module, I've just launched it when this video is going live. So you'll be able to access that. It's all pre-recorded content. There's worksheets, PDFs, there's live videos, there's quizzes, all sorts of stuff to help you out. But in there, I talk about the 78 cards. It's the foundation of tarot. And in the 78 cards, they're split up between the minor arcana, which are like the wands, the swords, the pentacles, the suits, and the major arcana. And I'm going to tell you why I'm sharing this with you right now, Leo. The major arcana is all about impactful, karmic, pivotal moments in your life. They are like these moments that happen in your life that cause a lot of transformation, that cause a major ripple effect, that create so much change out in your life. And then with the Four of Wands, that's a minor arcana card. So it's like the day-to-day energy, the ebbs and flows of things. So when I'm looking at this as a spread, you've got two major arcanas. So to me, during this day-to-day event, whether it's moving, celebrating somebody, going to a party, going to an event, going to a celebration, whatever, dinner, whatever, because Four of Wands is like going out, having fun kind of thing. It's all about stability in the home. During this day-to-day mundane thing that you're going to be going through with the Four of Wands, something ginormous happens here, because we have Death and the Hanged Man. Something incredibly ginormous that completely transforms your life, and that gets you to see things from a completely different perspective, a completely different angle. Because the Hanged Man is all about introspection. It's all about self-reflection. It's all about inaction leads to action. So it's like your world turns upside down. I don't think in a bad way though. I think in a really good way. Your world turns upside down at this Four of Wands event, and it makes you look at things from a completely different lens. And in looking at things from a completely different lens, you start making these decisions as to how you're going to propel yourself forward. What changes need to be made? Like maybe you go to this event and people are getting married and you've been single for a long time and you're like, I need to like really heal my wounds as to why I refuse to date. Maybe you end up going to a housewarming party and you see this beautiful ginormous house and you're living in like a, I don't know, a little tiny condo, and you're like, wow, I really need to change my perspective as to like why I'm like in this tiny condo, because I'm unhappy there. Like if you're happy at your tiny condo, whatever, not a big deal. Homes are homes, doesn't matter. But like, I'm just saying, maybe you see that like you want that home, that big home too. So it's like this moment that really gets the wheel turning for you, shifting things around in your perspective and the way that you're approaching your life, your experiences, the things that you are currently living in, and whether or not they are serving you. Now let's dive into the career and finances. King of Swords. Ooh, Seven of Swords. You had a card fly on the floor. I'm going to grab that one because it was a single one. Ten of Wands. Yeah, wow. Okay, so you go to this celebration, this event, this big thing, and it really, really changes your perspective. It gets your wheels turning on what you're going to do in your career and your finances. I think you're realizing that you've maybe potentially not been super happy in your career and your finances. Maybe you've been doing a job that you really fucking hate. It's paying you shit. You're not having a good time. And I think you're starting to realize here with the King of Swords, Seven of Swords, and the Ten of Wands, you're starting to realize that you got to shift that. There's something here that has to shift. There's something here that has to turn around. With the King of Swords here, you're now starting to see things in very much black and white. And you're realizing, wait a minute, I've been putting in all this work, all this effort, all this energy into this job. It's not rewarding me. It's not paying me. I don't deserve this. I deserve more than this. And with the Seven of Swords here, you're almost feeling like they're taking advantage of you. Like they're deceiving you, like they take you for granted. I wonder if you go to a work event and you realize that like the employees or like whatever position you're in, like they're definitely not paying you enough. And you're Leo. Yeah, that can't happen. And with the Ten of Wands, you're turning, remember that wheel I said? You're turning, you're like, yeah. It says goes on easier, stays on longer. You're like, yeah, I'm working really hard. I'm really good at what I do. I deserve to get paid for it. You might be shifting careers, Leo, in the month of February. You might be looking at a whole new way of doing things. You might be making a choice to really shift in the way that you attract finances, the way that you attract abundance, the type of work that you do, etc. in your life. Let's dive into the mantras and see what's going on. Courage, wow. Yeah. I think you're going to have the courage, or even if you don't change, I think you're going to have the courage to ask for a raise or to ask for more money. Like, you're going to have the courage to really, that's too many. Why are so many cards flying out for you like that? Your fiery energy, tame that, okay? You have to be very strategic here in this ask. Adversity, yeah. I accept the challenges are the best way to learn. Aquarius. Saturn, wow, yeah, look at that. You're going to be having some serious conversations, some serious words over at work. And Lilith, repressed desires. Yeah, I feel like you weren't asking for what you were worth, Leo. I feel like you weren't asking for what you were worth. You were letting them kind of take advantage of you or take you for granted or, you know, whatever. Like, you just didn't want to cause a ruffle. You didn't want to muck up things. Not anymore. Whatever event you go to in the month of February is really going to change your perspective on a lot of things. It really is. It's going to change the way that you approach things. It's going to change the way that you view things. It's going to change the way that you are dealing with things overall. You're really, really going to be putting yourself in a completely different position here. Asking for more. No longer afraid. And you're willing to let it all go. Like, you're willing to walk away if they don't give you a raise or promotion or whatever. I feel like you were overlooked because of a guy, if you're a woman. Okay? So yeah, that's the message for this portion of the video. Let's dive into your love reading. Let's dive into your spirit messages and see what else we can see coming up for you in the month of February, Leo. I'll see you there.
Let's dive into your spirit messages, Leo. The first thing I want to point out is that the amulet that was called for you is called Aphrodite. Aphrodite is about Venus. It's love, it's beauty, it's harmony, it's relationships. It's also Venus in Pisces, which we're experiencing right now with this beautiful Amazonite piece, rose quartz and clear quartz. I actually am feeling like some of you may be attracting love. And the month of February may have you both starting to talk to each other. It's not like that next level. Why am I saying like so much? It's that next level where you're done looking at each other and goo gagaing over each other. You're finally opening up the floodgates of communication. When we look at these spirit messages here, to me, I see that there's a lot of alignment here. Oh, I didn't even notice there's rapture here. Wow. Wow. Yeah, you are definitely birthing a new relationship, or you're birthing a new business, or you're birthing a whole new life, a whole new world for yourself, okay? Or all of them together. This is actually quite a month of excitement for you, of next steps, of initiation. The first card you have is the Whispers of Mother Earth, creativity, ideas, inspiration, artist, writer, channel. So think about how you can be artistic, or how you can express yourself, maybe through writing, maybe through creation, maybe like making jewelry, pieces of art, poetry, something like that, okay? And then we have the Return, a new story. You decide alignment, it's coming together. I do feel like things are really going to be working out in your favor in the month of February, Leo. You have rapture as well, sensuality, love, devotion, romance, ecstasy, pleasure. For some of you, it could very well be finally being intimate with somebody, or touching them for the first time, or holding their hand, or giving them a hug, or both of you looking into each other's eyes and just knowing that there, like a certain knowing that there's something really special that is brewing between the two of you. This also has to do with masturbation. Try not to say it too loud for YouTube. And really envisioning that which you desire and manifesting it into fruition, okay? We have the void, stop, embrace winter, great cosmic womb. I do feel like for some of you, you may want to be rushing this connection. This isn't a connection that needs to be rushed. This is a connection that you need to allow to birth naturally. Become best friends with this person. If this is around a new business or a new creation of sorts or a new chapter of your life, allow yourself to sit in the darkness, the uncertainty, surrender to the journey rather than trying to force an outcome. With We the Hathors, deep love, mother's milk, birth as a portal. There's also a Hathor necklace on my website, StarSea Jewels, where I create all my jewelry. And I would recommend that you take a look at that if that's calling to you as well. Because this to me is telling me that you are birthing a lot of new things here. You're expanding, you're growing. This could look like going from living in your parents' house to living on your own, being single to being in a relationship, being in a relationship to engagement to marriage, marriage to children. There's unemployed to new business, job to promotion. There's like a leveling up here. And then the last card for the spirit messages we have is your life is a canvas. Artist, manifestation, creative accountability. Right now is an opportune time to manifest and to really put out into the universe that which you are desiring so you can attract it into your life, okay? Get really clear, get really intentional, and put it into paper or create art, paint, something of the sorts, because it will most definitely help you to attract this union, this bond, this commitment to each other. Yeah, it's so magical. It really is. It's like, you know when you meet somebody new and the first few times, like maybe you have a conversation with them, you're chit-chatting, you're just getting to know each other. And then you take that next step, like, hey, can I get your number? Or can I give you my number? Or let's text each other. And then there's a step after that, hey, you want to hang out? Then there's a step after that, hey, you want me to, like, I'm going to take you on a date, or come, if you're the initiator, I'm going to take you on a date, come, right? Or, there's these seeds that are being planted in your life right now, Leo, that will offer so much expansion, so much growth. Let's see what the romance cards are saying. I felt it. I really, really felt it. Things are coming together. Express your love. I'm even like my hand going over the fire here, this heat. Oh. I feel sometimes when you look into each other's eyes, I don't think you've met this person yet, or maybe you just, like, you'll have just engaged with them, like talking to them in February, okay? Your feelings are real and worth exploring, romantic feelings. Let your friends help you, chemistry. This is a connection where you're really gonna have to understand, like, where the old parts of you, like the toxic parts of you, okay? Where the toxic parts of you have really limited you and bound you from being in this sacred union, and you don't want to mess it up with this person. I do get this energy that when you two meet, when you two come together, you're both like, I don't want to mess it up with you. I don't want to screw it up. I've screwed up so many connections in the past. I don't want to do that with you. I'm feeling that. I'm feeling like even my voice, my throat, like you guys, you get very choked up, or your person will get very choked up around you, because they honor you more than I think you even understand. They might not necessarily show it just yet, but the more that you two talk to each other, the more you're going to see the softness of this person. This person may have hardness in certain aspects of the connection, but not when it comes to how they treat you. These candles did not last very long. Very unimpressed with these ones. I wouldn't take that as a sign, honestly. I literally had to change this one 2 seconds ago, and it's like maybe half an hour of burning. That's it. So 6 of Cups engagement. This is somebody that you have had so many lives with. So many lives. I think when you look into each other's eyes, like look at the lovebirds here, the fire, you're willing to, I'm just like so caught for words here. You're both willing to put in the work. I can't cry because I just did my makeup and I'm on camera, so I don't want to cry and get gross, but I was reading about the 6 of Cups. So if for those of you that are interested in tarot, take a look at the description box below. My Tarot Basics course is launching soon. It's the first module in tarot certification. So it talks about like the 78 cards. It talks about history of tarot and astrology, tarot colorology, tarot numerology, and so much more. And what I like to do sometimes, especially as I was building this course, it's already on the school, so if it hasn't launched yet, make sure you sign up to the mailing list because the course is going to be launching really soon. But what I like to do when I'm creating is I like to get a refresher, right? Because when you study the cards, there's so much information. If I was to put all the information, it would be books and books and books, right? Because there's so many perspectives, there's so many opinions, there's so many trains of thoughts, there's so many layers to a tarot card, very similar to astrology. And I came across this one paragraph around the 6 of Cups. And it talks about this union where it's 2 people who are so tender and gentle with each other. There may be one who is more submissive than the other, but even still in the connection, they both just have this like unwavering love for each other that is of the purest, most divine light. It is a connection where there is like honor and there's respect and there's like every day is like falling in love with a person again, like micro moments, you know, a tenderness, whether it's like, you know, bringing breakfast in bed or putting the socks on or tying the shoes, or like there's just these like little acts of service, these little loving moments that happen between the 2 people in the 6 of Cups. And when it comes to love, particularly when the 6 of Cups shows up, it's 2 people who genuinely are willing to take care of each other and will go to the like inseparable. They will commit to therapy. They will do the work to therapy. There's no toxicity. There's no hatred. There's no animosity. Even when there is challenges or difficulty between the couple, between the union, it is 2 people who are willing to talk these things out because their love for each other, it's an unbreakable bond. And that's what I'm seeing here in this union. I'm seeing that this is unbreakable. Nothing can break this. And the express your love, the 6 of Swords. The 6 of Swords in this deck is very different than the traditional 6 of Swords. This is passion, this is communication, this is understanding what it is like to put down the swords and find that love that exists within, right? Communicate through love. And then let's get romantic feelings. Sorry, I went on a little bit tangent there, but this is so beautiful, Leo. And then we have the 5 of Wands for romantic feelings. Neither of you can be afraid of each other. I feel like there is hesitancy, and it's interesting because the 4 elements are in this card, so there's so much love, there's so much passion, there's so much fire, but yet there's like this hesitancy. And I think that's why I said to you, you can't rush this, because both of you will be together forever. When this union comes, like when the union actually forms, this is a together. This is not two people who end up just like breaking up, or like there's no drama, you know, like these roller coaster relationships, that doesn't exist between you two. And I think it's very foreign for both of you to not be in a relationship where there isn't drama. And so you both come together and you're like, I don't want to mess this up. Like, we're not going to be one of those crazy dramatic couples. And it's very different when you two come together, because neither of you understand what that is. And so together you're building that solid foundation where you really share so many values together, and it's just so magical, Leo. So I'm really, really excited for you. If you want to book a session, if you want to purchase an amulet, you want to enroll over at StarSea Academy or my newsletter, take a look at the description box below. I'm going to move on to Virgo now. Thank you so much. Let me know what you thought of this reading in the comments below. We will see you later, alligator. Peace out. Bye.
Hi Virgo, welcome to your February 2023 reading. In this portion, we are going to discuss your career, your finances, your general overall themes for the month. We're going to talk about specific astrology aspects that may be impacting you, your mantra cards, and then in the other portion of this reading, after this section, we're going to discuss love and romance and get a message from your spirit guides. So get comfortable, get your drink, come hang out with me, and let's chit chat and uncover what you can expect. So right away when I saw these three cards pop off on the table and I put them up just before clicking record, I immediately felt to myself that this is going to be a month where you're going to go inward. And you're going to go inward because there's going to be a lot of attention on you. I do feel like love, like romance, is going to be very present, or is going to just be at the forefront of your life. And because it's going to be at the forefront of your life, because you're going to potentially be dealing with new romantic encounters, new potential partners, maybe having conversations about the leveling up of your relationship, maybe having conversations about how to move in together, or like get married or engaged or whatever, like the next steps, right? Because you're going to be having these conversations, it's going to bring up a lot of feelings. It's going to bring up a lot of questions. It's going to bring up a lot of doubts. It's going to bring up a lot of uncertainty. It's going to bring up a lot of, I almost want to say like wounds or triggers that were kind of hidden underneath the surface, and all of a sudden these new connections or these new parts of leveling up in your relationship, whatever those things may be, you're all going to be at different stages in your life, they're going to be illuminating that. And the reason I say this is because we got the Page of Wands here, so you can see there's a lot of attention on you with the Page of Wands. Okay, a lot of people are finding you attractive, a lot of people are wanting to get to know you, a lot of people are interested in being able to connect with you and have conversations with you. It's almost like you have this certain magnetism or this certain attraction that people are gravitated to. However, then we move into the High Priestess and we move into the Hierophant. The High Priestess is all about knowing what's behind the veil, but not like showing your cards. You know, like if you're playing poker, you're not showing your cards, you have a poker face, etc. And the High Priestess is all about being able to see beyond the veil and live between the two realms, right? This physical 3D dense realm and the divine spiritual realm. It's also about trusting your intuition. It's also about going inward for the decisions that you have. It's a lot of solitude, or being comfortable being like single, or being comfortable being on your own, I should say, okay? Like making decisions on your own, not making joint decisions, but more making decisions on your own. And then with the Hierophant here, we have elevated learning. This is a very spiritual card. They both really are. These are the counterparts as well. That's why I also said this is like divine masculine, feminine, or like a partner coming into your life. This is two wholes that make up a like package deal kind of thing, like yin yang kind of. The Hierophant, however, bestows knowledge onto his students so that they may ascend from a spiritual perspective. He carries the ancient wisdom. And so both of you carry this ancient wisdom. Both of you stand before these pillars. Look, the main difference is that she's got curtains. It's a little bit more feminine and the world here, and he does not. And so if you look at this imagery, they're very similar. here there's a lot of darkness around him though, because he's got the ancient wisdom and his job is to bestow it on others. For the high priestess, all eyes are on her because she's got this energy, but she doesn't share her wisdom. She keeps it to herself, because both the Hierophant and the high priestess, they have this knowledge. They've acquired this knowledge. It was bestowed to them. However, they're not necessarily supposed to pass it on to people, unless, in the case of the Hierophant, it's people that are meant to receive the message. So I feel like you're realizing this is something that no one can really answer for you. Whatever decisions you have to make, whatever choices you have coming up in your life, no one can really answer them for you. Only you can answer them. And so what's the point of asking other people? You know, like other people's opinions are not really even going to matter here, because this has to be something that you decide. Let's dive into your career and your finances and continue on with the reading and see what else is going on. We got the Five of Wands, and sorry if I'm a little bit sniffly. It's like my body is fighting off a cold. The Page of Cups. Yeah, look at this. Okie dokie, smoky pokey. So let's have a conversation about your career and your finances, because I do love the fact that you're showing up here. Okay, here you are, the Queen of Pentacles, very comfortable, very confident, very much surrounded by your abundance here, okay? There's a lot to celebrate when it comes to your career and your finances, especially because you go from the Five of Wands to the Page of Wands to the Queen of Pentacles, or Page of Cups, sorry. So what I actually see here starting off in your career and your finances for the month is that there may be some competition. There may be some jealousy. There may be a little bit of adversity. You may be having to fight some people off either for a promotion, for a position, or have to deal with some sort of conflict within your organizations, the networks, the environments, your businesses, wherever you work. Then as you move into the Page of Cups here, you find a way to, you know, especially in this card, the Page of Cups reminds me of like a sweet talker, a smooth talker. You know, somebody who knows what to say, when to say it, how to say it, to smoothly have these conversations. And that's what I'm seeing here with the Page of Cups. I'm seeing somebody who is a smooth talker. Somebody who knows how to have the right conversation. So I do feel like you're going to know how to have this conversation, and you're going to know how to say the right things in order to get the desired outcome that you have been looking for. And in doing so, sorry, I'm just seeing that this camera is crooked. There we go. And as you are MacGyvering or maneuvering yourself through your sweet talking, etc., you end up being successful. Maybe this introspection, self-reflection also has a little bit to do with your career, right? Where you're kind of learning and understanding, I need to maybe have a conversation a little bit different, right? Maybe I need to say this thing a little bit different. And then with the Page of Pentacles, here you are doing it a little bit differently, right? And because you're doing it a little bit differently, you end up getting the desired results, which ends up being very successful for you. It ends up being very abundant for you. You're very pragmatic in your approach, and that pragmatism is actually what is needed in this situation of like a bit of conflict maybe that you may be going through in your career and finances. Let's dive into the mantra cards. Oh, and I have them reversed. And that's exactly why I don't do reversals, because I picked up the deck incorrectly. Oh yeah, one card fly off. Okay, so surrender. And let's see, which one is the card that flew off? Discipline. So I can accomplish what I set my mind to do, and surrender. I release my need to control, okay? So most definitely a time of introspection, a time of tuning into your intuition, a time of trusting yourself and the process, and not actually needing to depend on anybody else to help you with navigating any situations, whether they be in your romantic life, whether they be in your business or personal life, etc. With the surrender card, I do feel like you will be understanding that sometimes the best thing that you can do is do nothing. We got waning crescent, surrender, restore, reflection, intuition, stillness. I mean, that's a theme for you, right? And with the astrology cards. The void, of course, pause in time, change of plans, limbo, improvisation. Okay, I do feel like this has especially to do with the general overall themes. I think I just said it to you. Sometimes the best thing to do is to do nothing, pause in time. Okay, there's definitely going to be this energy where it's going to be very beneficial for you to kind of just let things reveal themselves rather than having to chase the outcome. And nurture, Ceres. I love that nurture showed up with Ceres here, especially with the Queen of Pentacles. You're definitely walking into this energy of nurturing yourself, of taking care of yourself, of honoring your vessel, of respecting your vessel also, and really holding on to what it means to be you without needing to change who you are, without needing to like accommodate other people. It's almost like embracing yourself at your fullest expression without worrying about other people's perceptions of you. It's also about you being able to just like honor these beautiful parts of you, the pragmatism, the stability, the security, the luxury, the sensuality, like all these aspects of you really enjoy, and you really rejoice in them, and they're parts of your life. And you're making this choice now to turn around and go like, that's just who I am. I'm not afraid to show up in my fullest expression anymore. This is who I am. This is part of my life. And if you feel like, you know, I am, I don't know, too picky or too this because I'm enjoying myself or because I'm enjoying these more luxurious aspects of life, then that's a you problem, because I'm going to do everything within my power independently to attract those things in my life. And I love that for you, Virgo. It's very strong. It's very secure energy, as you should be in your own roots and in your own foundation. Now let's jump into your love and romance and your spirit messages. So I will see you over there on that portion of the video.
As we enter into your spirit messages, Virgo, I wanted to share with you that a download came through prior to sharing the amulet, which is very much in alignment with the download. You see, the more that you heal the inner child, the more that you heal the wounds, the stories, the criticism, the more that you open yourself up to vulnerability and you talk about the traumas and the triggers and the pain that you've experienced with a trusted advisor, whether it be a therapist, psychologist, a counselor, a social worker, a spiritual coach, anybody who can support you, the more that you will heal your heart. And in healing your heart, you'll actually open up these new doors in your life, maybe doors that have felt for a very long time like they're closed forever, like they're stuck and creating a very heavy burden in your mind, in your life, in your feelings, in your heart, in all aspects of you. And with the Sana card, with the Sana amulet showing up, what I am seeing here with the Morganite beryl, the green aventurine, and the rose quartz is heart healing. Okay, look how beautiful this piece is. This is heart healing to the max, okay? This is healing your heart, self-love, love of others, love and compassion, beauty and harmony in all things. And the first card that you got from Spirit is the blue flame, spontaneous awakening, activation, integration time. Some of you may be going through your nodal return. Some of you may be experiencing some Pluto transits, but there is a lot of shift that is happening in your life this year or this month and this year, I should say, because the universe is ready for you to embark on something new, whether that means attracting a new partner, whether that means, starting a new job or healing some things in your life that have really held you back from stepping into this next level. The golden children, inner child, tenderness, innocence, and rare gifts. I do feel like for many of you, you have a lot of childhood wounds that will really be showing up in the month of February, not to cause you any harm, but to finally be healed and be released. And if you're watching this on the full moon in Leo, I would definitely be writing some stuff down and burning it. A new earth, it's happening, hold the vision, okay? I do feel like for some of it, I hear a phone ringing, but no one's in the house, I'm by myself. So I don't know if your phone's ringing. A new earth, it's happening, keep holding the vision. You are literally creating a whole new life for yourself. This is a time of manifestation. This is a time of writing down your dreams, your intentions. This is a time for scripting. This is a time for really planting the seeds as part of your new growth, okay? And it's interesting too, because I was writing down some of the video recommendations from my other channel, and Virgo, you got self-confidence videos. So here it is, you're building this new chapter of self-confidence within yourself. With Mother Rose, returning to each other, compassion and humanity. This is softness, this is gentle, this is feminine. This is really healing the mother wounds as well for some of you, Virgo. Codes of the seeds, the blueprint is within you. Take the next step. You've been called to do something right now, Virgo, and it's really important that you start actually doing it. If that's therapy, if that's journaling, if that's shifting your routines, your life, your health, you have to now start implementing those. The universe is not going to let you get away with it anymore. The universe is going to start holding you accountable because you are like embarking on this new chapter in your life. And Source says you can't go into the new while still living in the old. Then you got Sub Rosa, hidden in plain sight, mysteries, learning and teaching. And so when I see this, it's like you already know the answers. It's the same message over and over again. The things that you are seeking are not outside, they are inside. And it's time for you to now really start peeling away at the layers and healing these parts of you so that you can integrate with the highest expression of yourself. Where do you play small? Where do you limit yourself? Where do you stop yourself from expanding, from blossoming? Let's dive into your love reading and see what's going on here. Reconciliation, someone from your past is returning into your life. Finances and career. So maybe some of you are really feeling stuck financially. And with reconciliation, you might be having to close up and then give yourself a chance. So there's two narratives I'm seeing here. One is somebody from the past is entering into your life to wrap up a cycle. For others of you, you may be going through a breakup or through some difficult times. And this is a month where you're going to be really deciding if this person is going to be the one for you, the one that you're going to commit to. And yet for others of you, what I'm really seeing, 3 cards came down. The Queen of Pentacles, 4. The Knight of Swords, a card behind the Knight of Swords, which I can't tell. And the last one is the Stars. So let me go grab it. Wait. Oh, the World. See, you are wrapping up a cycle. I do feel like for some of you, the the Queen of Pentacles, I feel like, is in the finances and career. The Stars is the healing, and the Knight of Swords and the World is you wrapping up connections, maybe loose ends, maybe old narratives, old stories. Maybe you had like a toxic relationship, a toxic partnership, and now you're in this place in your life where you're really making this choice to let go of the toxicity, let go of the pain, the trauma, right? Because some of you, I think, have a lot of trauma bonds or are afraid of relationships because you don't want to experience the same thing. And so you pretend like there's no good men out there. You pretend like you're not meeting anybody. You make up all these stories, but none of these stories are real or true. This is all happening for you. So I feel like for a lot of you, you're going to follow through in the month of February, focusing on yourself and healing yourself so that you can actually give this relationship this opportunity that it deserves. All right, Virgo, if you want to book a session with me, if you want to pick up your amulet or you want to enroll over at my school, take a look at the description box below. I'm going to move on now to Libra. We will see you later, alligator. Peace out. Bye.
Hello Libra, welcome to your reading. In this portion, we're going to discuss general overall themes. We're going to talk about career and finances. We're going to talk about astrology, mantras, and then in the other half of your reading, we're going to dive into love and romance and spirit messages. So let's dive in and see what we have in store for you this month. Get comfortable, get ready, and honestly, get excited because February is going to be a month for you to remember, okay? Look at these cards that popped up for the general overall themes of the month. You got Ace of Cups, you got the Empress, you got the Six of Cups. First and foremost, way to be in your element with the Empress card here. Ruled by Venus, this is all about beauty, love, harmony, receptivity. This is balance. This is being able to enjoy the luxurious parts of life. This is about sensuality. This is receptivity. This is you being abundant and being creative and literally tapping into all the energies of a divine femme. And listen, femininity and masculinity are not attached to your sex. Okay, so if you are a male, because you've got male body parts, all right, this card still applies to you. And ditto if you're a female, okay? So when it comes to this particular spread, I am seeing a lot to be happy about. I do feel like there's going to be many blessings that are coming your way. I do feel like there's going to be a lot to celebrate with this bubbly here. I do feel like, you know, maybe you're reaching new goals. Maybe you're meeting somebody new. Okay, there is definitely a door of opportunity here that you are walking through with the Ace of Cups. This is a new beginning connected to your emotions, your feelings, your senses, okay? And in this particular card, there's bubbly, there's champagne. And so champagne, I mean, we drink champagne during celebrations. So that's why I'm feeling like you're either going to be celebrating a lot, you might be going out a lot, you might be going to parties, you might be seeing a lot of people. Whatever the case may be, you're going to be surrounded by people and you're going to be having a lot of fun. There's a lot to celebrate. There's a lot to look forward to. There's a lot to rejoice. There's a lot to just turn around and say, you know what, like, I'm having the best time ever. This is amazing. Like, there's just so much goodness to be had in general, okay? With the Empress card, I also feel that you're going to be very attractive. I feel like a lot of people are going to have their eyes on you. I feel like a lot of people are going to be really interested in either getting to know you, having conversations with you, wanting to hang out around you, wanting to pick your brain on whatever, like your business, your creations. I'm also seeing this card as you expressing yourself very authentically, very sensually, and also very sexually, okay? And I don't mean this in a way that's disrespectful or vulgar to your essence. I'm talking about putting on that outfit that maybe in the past you've been a little bit shy to wear. I'm talking about getting your hair done, getting your nails done. I'm talking about taking care of yourself. You know, I'm talking about going and getting a fresh shave if you're a man, and like, you know, putting on your best suit or your best shoes, polishing the shoes, like just like the little minute details. You know, sometimes we think that we have to have these extravagant gowns or these extravagant outfits that are super pricey and expensive to look expensive. No, babe. That's not the case at all. People who effortlessly look expensive or look high value are high value because of the way they carry themselves. It's their very essence. So they could be wearing a really glamorous dress, or they could just be wearing like sneakers and rocking a cool outfit, but it's their essence, it's their vibe, right? And that's what you're tuning into. You're going, wait a minute, like, it's okay if I want to wear this outfit because it's my vibe. It's okay if I want to dress up because it's my vibe, right? Your clothes is a part of your own expression. With the Six of Cups here, I'm seeing a lot of memories, a lot of nostalgia, connecting maybe with some childhood friends, self-reflecting on the past. This could even have to do with like hanging out with a soulmate or a partner, talking about maybe even like babies and children or your future together and your families together, right? I do see a lot of growth here. So whether there's growth career-wise, financially, or romantically, there is growth happening in your life. There is expansion happening in your life, okay? Now, let's dive into the career and finances portion of your reading. Okay, wow. So it's really interesting that you got these two cards that popped out, and they both look like they're receiving a speech. But there's two elements here. There's two very distinct types of personalities. With Judgment, it says winner and somebody who's very excited. Somebody who is very excited to present, to offer something to somebody, potentially. Right? This looks like a presenter who's opening up the winner card and has this trophy to give. And then the Four of Pentacles, we've got this person who's hoarding, it looks like, or potentially just won a lot. But notice how he doesn't look that happy. So in your career and your finances, Libra, I definitely would say you're better off celebrating, and can I just get one more card, please? You're better off celebrating the wins, no matter how big or how small. That card wanted to flip out before, and it wasn't clear, so I kept shuffling, and there it is. Yeah. You're better off celebrating the small wins. Even if they're like itty, tiny little wins, celebrate the small wins. I think the more that you celebrate the small wins, the more that you will feel more gratitude, the more that you will honor and celebrate aspects of yourself. I think this is the universe reminding you that the wheel always turns. And when you're up, if you don't keep doing the same things that keep you up, you're going to fall down, right? And so it's a question for you to ask yourself when it comes to your career and your finances, potentially, where do you take things for granted? Where are you needing to practice more gratitude? Where are you needing to rejoice more? Where are you needing to celebrate more? Where are you needing to count your blessings a little bit more? Because I do feel here that there is a spiritual awakening or an answering the call or a reckoning coming in from judgment. And with the Four of Pentacles here, what I'm seeing is that the universe is really turning around and saying to you, like, you have the stability, you have the success, you have 4 trophies. That's a lot. Most people don't get that many. So why aren't you happy about it? Why are you so stuck? Here they're on this stage and now she's stuck. She feels absolutely trapped, right? Oh my God, all these swords coming my way. They're shooting swords. I'm a pawn. Like, oh, woe is me. I can't see what's happening. They're going to hurt me. But look at her arms. Look at her hands. That's not somebody who's trapped. That is most definitely not somebody who's trapped. That's somebody who can very easily free themselves. That's somebody who can very easily remove the, what do you call it? Like the rope around their wrist, remove the blindfold and walk out of that situation. So are you afraid that your luxury, your abundance is going to be short-lived? Are you living in scarcity mindset? Are you living in lack mindset? Are you concerned that things aren't going to work out? I think those are all very intense questions. Like I'm looking at this whole spread here. I think there may be moments in your career and your finances during the month of February where you forget how abundant you really are. Maybe you're put to the test. Maybe you're put up for like a promotion that you weren't expecting and it brings up some insecurities or some fears. Or maybe something challenging happens at work that you weren't expecting, right? Like expect the unexpected almost when it comes to your career and your finances. Because something here is most definitely happening. All right, I'm going to move on to the mantra cards. Grieve. I understand that losing something is an opportunity to appreciate it. Okay. So maybe there's a shift in your career. Have you been unhappy in your job? I'm going to share a quick little story with you because I don't want to take up too much of your time not reading the cards, but I think that this story is very important to you, for you anyways. So back in 2017, I became a single mom. And that was a really scary time in my life because I had actually left a 6-figure income to be a stay-at-home mom. And I had nothing when I became a single mom. No money, no savings, everything was tied up in RSPs. I had no liquid cash. RSPs are like your 401k. Fortunately, during this time, Source was, had my back and they helped me to get a full-time job. And I lasted at that job from like May to the following January. In January 2018, the job did some restructuring with their staff and about 10 of us were let go. And I was one of the 10 people that was let go. So there I was, just rebuilding myself as a single mom. I had no money. I had now had no job, and every other job that I was applying for expected me to work these ridiculously long hours. That meant that I'd have to leave my son. And he was little, and I was like, there's no way that I'm gonna leave my son for these prolonged periods of time. Absolutely not. And so I decided to build my own business. And that was like the scariest part of my, one of the scariest part of my life, honestly, reflecting and looking back on it. And the same thing happened this past summer where I decided to do some restructuring. I don't know if you've come from my original YouTube channel where I used to do the weekly tarot, which has now transitioned over to spirit messages, spiritual teachings, empowerment, law of attraction, etc. So go subscribe and watch there. The link's in the description box. But anyways, I made this choice to stop the weekly tarot because I realized I couldn't give you all everything that I wanted, everything that I was supposed to. Like, I have a very particular mission in life: share tarot, help you out, but also share these esoteric teachings, this ancient wisdom that I have to pass on to you. And just as I was doing that, I call this person the boogeyman, because that's who they are. They are literally a monster hiding in the shadows. They watch everything that I do. They stalk me like nobody's business. And every time that they see where I'm like potentially down or potentially going through some shift and, you know, things are like changing, they purposely like force themselves into my life and create a lot of chaos. And so I'm like constantly having to battle them out of my life. And they do a lot of damage. And so they entered in last year at the same time to create a lot of damage. So there I was, again, similar to this 2018 situation where there's always a lot of chaos happening in my life. And it feels really scary in those moments because your finances are being attacked, your personal life is being attacked, all these parts of your life may be under scrutiny. Okay, that's the judgment card, right? It's a reckoning. Things are happening for a particular reason so that you can answer the call from the universe, because the universe is asking you to step up and lead, Libra. And so what ends up happening in those moments is it's real easy to get stuck in the grief. The fear, the anxiety, the worry, the loss of money, loss of time, loss of energy, right? Things not working out, etc. However, what you're meant to be doing is you're meant to go into the courage. I find the inner strength to face the fear with confidence. That's what you're meant to do, Libra. You're meant to step into the courage and know that you can do this. Remember that you're this. Trine, fluency, ease, talent, development. Ooh, okay. I'm going to take notes too many. So the first astrology card you got is fluency, ease, talent, development, privilege, aptitude, self-comfort, temper, laziness, and intelligence. Yeah, use your intelligence to really propel yourself forward. Okay, the two that fell off is Lilith and Neptune, it looks like, or is it Pisces? Oh, it's Pisces. It's Pisces. You also have Saturn here. So yeah, you are meant to be learning a lot of lessons. Okay? With Pisces, this is Neptunian. This is your intuition. This is your psychic abilities. This is tuning in and tapping into the unseen realms. Okay? And the repressed desires is really showing up and asking you, like, where do you hold yourself back? Bless me. Where do you hold yourself back? Where do you stop yourself from shining your light? Lilith is also, like, if you guys know the story of Lilith, right? She's like the original female. And then Adam couldn't control her, so that's why he made Eve, because he could control Eve, he couldn't control Lilith. And so, yeah. Where do you need to take back control of your life? All right, Libra, we're going to jump into your love and romance. We're going to jump into your spirit messages. So I'm going to see you over there. We'll see you soon.
Libra, as we dive into your spirit messages, I do need to tell you that if you have been looking for love, this month may very well bring it to you. And that's going to be a very beautiful time for you. It's going to feel very fulfilling. It's going to feel very exciting and maybe even a little bit nerve-wracking. The amulet that you got from StarSea Jewels, you can purchase it in the description box below if it's calling to you, is Victoria or Victoria, and it is named after the goddess of victory in Roman mythology. And it's got moonstone and rose quartz. That's what this beautiful piece looks like here. I will share with you that this piece is all about using your intuition to be successful in life. It is tuning in and tapping into your highest expression, your highest self, and receiving the information that connects you through source consciousness and downloading it and delivering it out into the world from a heart-centered place. And your spirit messages cards start off with the Rose of Venus. alignment, flow, right relationship, harmony. For those of you that are currently in a relationship, if things have been going very well, then definitely know that this is a connection that's worth putting in the time, the effort, something that will very much flourish. If you are single and you are looking, this is an opportunity now for you to put yourself out there. Tap into this Pisces Venus energy that we have until the 20th of February and really lean in and surrender to love on all aspects, even if it's friendships. The next card you got is the Bud, potential promise, it's about to happen, keep going. Something is flourishing here, something that you need to nurture, you need to relish in, you need to celebrate. I also want to point out the heart in this card and the fact that it's like such divine feminine energy, and Venus is your ruler, right, Libra? It's all about femininity, beauty, harmony. Even if you are a man, even if you are masculine to the core, there's still a feminine energy that is living and lives deep within you when you dive deep into the layers that exist within you on a very emotional level, right? Whether that means you are honoring your physical vessel through, grooming yourself, getting massages, working out, etc., or whether you're focusing on your emotional, your mental, and your spiritual vessels as well. Trust the seasons, embrace change, cycles of life transition and growth. Most definitely a time for great change in February for you. Source wants you to know that right now you will have to really surrender and open yourself up to this idea of receptivity, of receiving and giving, of understanding what it means to be in balance and in harmony with somebody. The baby steps card, action, follow your intuition before it makes sense. This is about you doing what feels right, even if it feels a little bit scary, even if it feels a little bit uncertain, even if it feels like there's not a clear path forward. Just tune in and tap in, listen to your intuition, okay? With the lost lands, soul memories, and gifts, you've done this before. I do feel like the month of February will also give you this opportunity to really embark on different adventures in your life, whether they be love or business or interpersonal journeys, especially around your throat chakra as well. My throat started bothering me all of a sudden. And I feel like this is about you learning to speak in authenticity without worrying about how other people will receive you or perceive you. I do know you, Libra. I do know that sometimes you are a people pleaser, and so you worry about how people will receive you. And this is a month where you don't need to worry about that. You need to worry about, well, you shouldn't worry about anything, but you need to focus your energy on speaking your truth and no longer being afraid of how people will receive you. The earth pulsing, pulse of the mother, slow down time in nature, most definitely being outside in earth, whether you are in the northern hemisphere and experiencing winter, or if you're in the southern hemisphere, find ways to celebrate in nature, in the earth, okay? Get grounded. As we move into your love reading, we're going to dive in and see what messages are coming through for you. I want to see, there was no video that I recommended over in the main portion of your reading. So I'm going to take a look here at these cards and see if there's a video from my other channel to help you out, a spiritual teachings video. The numerology video, which is the year 7 this year, which is the Chariot. There's a video on that on my channel, and I'm going to pop that up here for you at the end of this video, okay? Because I do feel like you understanding this new chapter that you're walking into will help you very much. You see, remember when I said to you, be yourself. Stop worrying about how other people will perceive you. It's such a Libra thing, right? You're a people pleaser. You want to make sure that people are liking you, people are receiving you well, that you have no drama, no problems. Very charismatic, very charming. I am just going to write down the video that I'm recommending for you so I don't forget, because I think it's very important that you watch that so you understand what 7 means and how it's going to influence you. Back to what I was saying. Libras are very much people pleasers, and it's something that's very beautiful about you. You're very harmonious, you're very balanced, you're always thinking about how people are gonna receive you and how you can cater and love and honor people in all these different ways. But sometimes what ends up happening, Libra, is you end up worrying so much about how other people will receive you that you forget to worry about yourself. And you forget to honor yourself, and you forget to respect who you are and show up authentically as you are. And the bottom of the deck is a wedding. So I do feel like I said, there is love that's budding here, but you have the deception card in the middle of your reading. And what I feel like is you wearing false masks because you want to make sure that this person likes you. But you see, this person sees beyond your masks. This person sees you for who you are, and this person will honor you and respect you for who you are. And I think that the mask wearing has something to do with your family. So maybe growing up, you had to wear a lot of masks around your parents, around your family members, etc. And now you're really learning how to let go of that. 7 of Swords under the family. Maybe you saw your family go through a lot of challenges, a lot of difficulties, a lot of deceit. And so you put on these masks as a method of self-preservation. Source is saying to take off those masks right now. Judgment. It's time for you to embrace the spiritual awakening that you're going through and honor the vessel that is you in pure authenticity. And then with let your friends help you, we got the Knight of Wands. I do feel like you potentially could be meeting this person through your friends. I do feel like being out in nature, getting yourself out there, embracing change, honoring who you are, really celebrating and loving yourself and filling your own cup will help love come in, and also will help you in these new ventures, in this new journey that you are entering in your life. Libra, if you want to book a session with me or if you want to purchase your amulet, take a look at the description box below. I'm going to move on to Scorpio now. Thank you so much. We'll see you later, alligator. Peace out.
Hello, Scorpio. Welcome to this portion of your reading where we're going to dive into your career and finances, the general overall themes, which are right in front of you. We're going to get into the mantra cards, the astrology cards, and then afterwards, we're going to dive into love and romance, but I'm going to see you on that section of the video, okay? So let's take a look and see what's going in. Get comfortable. Let's dive right in to your February 2023. The general overall themes for you are the Hierophant, the Queen of Pentacles, and the Page of Swords. The first thing that I want to mention to you is that when we have a blend of major and minor arcana, or when we see major and minor arcana, the Hierophant, Lovers, you know, the World, etc., those are majors, and then these are the minors with the suits. It tells us that this is what's leading the way, that the majors lead the way. The majors have this prominent, impactful placement in your life. They are like karmic points or life-altering, life-changing points that have this ripple effect out into the rest of your journey, into your life, into the decisions that you make. And then the Queen of Pentacles and the Page of Swords play like these secondary roles, right? They're like the backup, okay? Or like the supporting actors. And in this case, the first thing that you need to pay attention to for the month of February, Scorpio, is that it's really, really important for you to focus on the energy of the Hierophant. The Hierophant is sacred knowledge. The Hierophant is a teacher. The Hierophant bestows his sacred knowledge that he has, that's been gifted to him, the ancient teachings, the esoteric knowledge, the wisdom, the like self-mastery and the mastery of the cosmos and the universe. He teaches that to the people that are meant to be blessed by him, right? The ones that he initiates into the world of the same wisdom, esoteric teachings, knowledge, etc., the sacred teachings. So this either can be one of two things for you, Scorpio. You're either going to be working with somebody like a spiritual teacher like myself, or a spiritual coach like myself, or a therapist or a counselor, somebody who can bestow some type of ancient wisdom, ancient teachings to you, okay? Or you're going to be the one teaching, okay? You're going to be the one sharing this knowledge out into this world. The important thing to note is that whether you are receiving the knowledge or whether you are passing on the knowledge, the Queen of Pentacles is reminding you that this Hierophant has everything to do with your abundance. So for example, if you decided to do some cosmic coaching with me, if you decided to take some of my courses, like I have the Tarot module number 1, which is the Foundations of Tarot that's launched over at my school. If you've decided to take that or book a session with me or do cosmic coaching or whatever, the work that you are doing right now where you are receiving the knowledge will help you to attract more abundance. Or let's just say you already have all these teachings, you've already been doing a lot of the work, and now you're ready to pass on that knowledge to your students or to your community. That will attract abundance into your life. So it's really important for you to pay attention to where you are at this stage in your spiritual journey. Understand what your spiritual journey means to you and how that's connected to your life purpose and your soul purpose. There's also a video on my other channel, Charlene Lizette, where I talk about soul purpose and life purpose, and I'm actually going to link it up in this particular video, but just later on you're going to see it on the top, like the little right hand side. Where is it? Right here. Okay, now with a Page of Swords, that amplifies that connection of communication that I was talking about. Because the Page of Swords is witty, it's quick-witted, intellectual, talkative, has a lot of information to share, has a lot of knowledge to pass on, is able to use the public forums, so like social media, blogs, public speaking gigs, like any forum where you are in front of people, in front of the public. So whether it's like TikTok, I mean, now in the world of social media, right? TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram, whatever. Or if you're in the more traditional realms, maybe writing, or maybe speaking in front of small groups, or maybe you are a part of your church and you're going to ask to speak to your church. You're going to talk to your pastor. You're going to say, like, listen, like, I want to be able to preach, etc. Whatever that's going to look like, okay? You are going to find a way to do that in the month of February, and that is going to be at the forefront of your life, Scorpio. That's going to be like this main responsibility, this main vision, this main focus, this main goal. Like, I keep seeing a horse with blinders on, right? They put the blinders on because they don't want the horse distracted. And this is the same thing. You don't want to be distracted because you have such a clear mission now, and it is in front of you to the point that I don't even think you can ignore it. Like, maybe in the past you were like, no, maybe this is not like actually what's happening, or oh, maybe this isn't like, you know, the truth, or whatever, right? Like, who knows? But in the case of February, everything becomes very, very, very clear for you. Everything becomes very obvious to you. Everything becomes everything's revealed. That's the best way that I can explain it, okay? Everything is revealed. So now I do want to dive into your career and your finances. I do want to write down those so I don't forget the video about the life purpose and the soul purpose, because I do feel like that video is really, really important for you. Like, if there was ever a free piece of content to watch, that would be it. Okay, let's dive into your career and your finances. Ooh, okay, the 3 cards came flying out. The Emperor, the 4 of Wands, and the Queen of Swords. Okay, there you are, making a name for yourself. So yeah, I do love this masculine energy of like go-getter with the Emperor card being here in your career and your finances, and the Hierophant in the general overall themes. You have a plan in place in your career and your finances. It's very much going to be a career month for you, Scorpio, okay? Your stability, your foundation, very pragmatic, very logical, very disciplined, very rational. You understand the work that you have to do here, and you're directing your life, right? You're sitting down in the director chair and you're going, okay, I don't like this aspect of my career and finances, so how do we change it? We need to, you know, modify this portion of my life. I need to move myself forward here. I need to do, like, you're very much looking at your world from the career and finances lens and getting very, very specific and goal-oriented on how to achieve the success that you desire. And then with the 4 of Wands showing up here, I'm also seeing that there's a lot to celebrate. Maybe you're having some type of release. Maybe you're having a party with your friends. Maybe you're celebrating your business. Maybe you're celebrating your abundance. Maybe you're celebrating the launch of a new program or a new teachings. Or maybe you're celebrating the fact that you found the right spiritual coach, spiritual teacher to help you along the way in your journey. But in your career and your finances, you're really in this mindset of like, I'm leveling up, and I am leveling up dramatically, like very, very big, okay? With the Queen of Swords here showing up, again, here is this very logical and rational part of yourself. It's interesting, we don't have emotions. right? If you look at your spread, you're not really emotional. You're not really tuned into your element of water here. What you are tuned into is the earth, so the root, right? Stability, pragmatism, foundations, routines, security. You're connected to the Queen of Swords. You've got logic, you've got your thoughts, your mindset. Okay, you've got a lot of business acumen. You've got this place of very like intellectual, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like, it's almost like you're intellectually tuned in, and you're not being, you're very emotionally detached. You've got the Emperor, which is discipline and routine and structure. You've got the Hierophant, which is esoteric knowledge. Like, do you see how you have all these aspects that are really helping you to form this next stage in your life, this next step in your life? And it's really, really powerful when you zoom out and you look at it, because whatever obstacles and challenges and difficulties you are facing when it came to your career and your finances, those are kind of being washed away by your emotions, right? If we think about the ocean coming in, to washed away. And you know, when the ocean retreats after a wave comes in, what does it leave? It leaves a new pattern on the sand, and the new pattern on the sand is this. So it's very special indeed. Let's dive into your mantra cards and see what's going on for you. You know, it's funny, I didn't even mention this about the Queen of Swords, but one of the traditional explanations of the Queen of Swords, and if you take my tarot basics course, the first module, the foundation to becoming a certified tarot reader and a trusted advisor, or also if you want to learn how to read tarot for yourself, in the Queen of Swords, I always talk about the fact that the Queen of Swords has faced adversity in her life. Okay, the Queen of Swords has faced a lot of difficulties and challenges. She's not necessarily the happiest queen, but what she has done is she's taken that adversity, she's taken that difficulty, she's taken those challenges, she's taken the obstacles that she's experienced in her life, and she's converted it to her superpower. So again, your own difficulties, your own challenges in your life have now become your superpower. And if you got the adversity card, which just affirms that, I accept that challenges are the best way to learn. And I'm so sorry if I'm a little bit sniffly. Okay, you know what? I don't take two, or I don't do three, but we're gonna do it three for you. So you got empathy. I am open to seeing both sides of the situation. And then you've got courage. I find the inner strength to face the fear with confidence. So I think here there's this part of you where you may be having to deal with a little bit of pushback, or I reluctantly say this, a little bit of judgment for the choices that you're making, the shifts, right? Massive transitions in your life. It's part and parcel of really transforming aspects of your life. People are resistant to change. And when you're taking such a huge change or a huge leap like you are, people in your life, whether they be your partners, your friends, whatever, your social circles, your parents, some of them may be like, whoa, 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 what are you doing? Why are you making this choice? I don't think this is a good idea for you. Trying fluency, ease, development, talent, privilege, self-comfort, temper, Scorpio. There you are, being typical Scorpio and transforming your life. Very Plutonian in nature, and I do love this for you. And the 7th house, yeah. See, the 7th house is partnerships, right? So we talk a lot about marriage. In relationship astrology, the 7th house is your relationships, right? Your long-term commitment, your marriage, your contracts, signing a document where two people are coming together, or a mortgage or whatever. But the 7th house is also partnerships when it comes to business. It's agreements, it's societies, it's business partnerships, okay? It's any type of commitment or cooperation where it's involved. So you're really assessing and realizing all the relationships that you're having in your life. You're really reflecting on all these various aspects and how they play a role in your life, and if they're benefiting you or not. And you're figuring out a way to network with people and collaborate and connect with people to really evolve and shift. And I absolutely love that for you. All right, let's dive into your love, romance, and your spirit messages for this month, and I'll see you there.
Scorpio, as you get into your spirit messages, there is one thing that was delivered very clearly to me, and that is that you are going through an immense transformative moment, which is so typical of you, right? You are ever evolving, ruled by Pluto, ever transforming, ever experiencing new moments of your life, new moments where you can dive deeper into the unseen realms, the hidden realms, and really discover these lost parts of who you are and parts of you that you have carried on for lifetimes. I always believe that Scorpios are old souls who carry much karma, and that karma necessarily isn't bad or good, it simply is. But one of the things to know for you is that this month you actually were called to wear this beautiful piece, which is Mal Ojo. If you don't have it, you can pick it up in the description box below. Oh, I should put it on my right. Always put the darker ones on my right. It's got black tourmaline and the evil eye, and the silver was really calling to me as well. As we dive into the cards, after the rain, silver lining, relief, hope, mercy, it's over, acceptance. Maybe that's why. I actually didn't even take a look. I just pulled the cards and placed them. I was more busy channeling and receiving messages. I feel like there is a dawn of a new day here. In the death card, when we see it, which is your card in tarot, we see the death card come in and we see the darkness, and it's a fearful card. A lot of people are afraid of it. But you see, when you look beyond the fearful imagery, you can actually see that the sun is starting to rise. And that is that breath of fresh air that you are feeling right now. The next card you have is held, sureness of the soil, unseen help, support, community. I do feel like the universe, source, your masters, your teachers, your loved ones, your angels, they're all with you right now. They're all helping you out. They're all in the divine realms, really supporting you and guiding you along the way. And then the next card you got is Lineage of the Rose, moved by the goddess, here for this soul call, gather. If you have friends who are very spiritual, or if you're part of spiritual communities, I would really, really encourage you at this time to dive in and work together with them. Share your story, share your message, let people know, be seen, open yourself up to what is in front of you, because there's so much for you to acknowledge. There's so much for you to pass on. You have all the sacred knowledge, the mystic knowledge that has passed on, like I said, year after year, lifetime after lifetime. And now it is time for you to share that knowledge with others. The next card you got is Earth Pulsing, Pulse of the Mother, slow down, time and nature. If you're in the Northern Hemisphere, particularly Canada or Ontario like I am, it is freezing cold, minus 18 degrees Celsius. However, wherever you are in this world, you are being called right now to go outside in nature. Talk to the animals, maybe we'll go for walks, experience Earth, tune in, tap in to the rhythm of the wind, of the snow, of the trees, of the grass, of the ocean, wherever it is that you are. The next card you have is Empathetic Starseed, energetic sovereignty, absorbing what's not yours. Your job right now is to protect your energy. If you can't purchase this amulet or you don't feel called to it, wear black tourmaline, put it in your pocket. I always, tend to stay away from wearing black tourmaline around the neck for one reason and one reason only, and that is because it blocks the heart chakra, in my opinion. However, wearing it on your wrists, wearing it on your ankles, wearing it on rings, to me, that's perfectly okay. And you need to, because right now, and I'm gonna sneeze. But a lot of people are, and just in general, you need to wear black tourmaline because your energy is just, you attract, right? So you have to remember the protection first. Hirath, longing for home, homesick for the stars. The other day I was having a conversation with a Scorpio and we were talking about Mintaken, and I got that message here with this card. I'm not sure who Hirath is because I haven't read through the entire booklet for Starseeds, and I've never heard of Hirath before, I'll be really honest with you. But I get this energy of Mintaken, the original light workers. I do feel like for many of you, because you've had all these lifetimes, because you've been around for so long, because you're like part of the ancestors from the beginning of time and you reincarnate over and over and over again, I do get this energy here that sometimes you may feel like you are alone in this world. Like not many people people understand you, not many people get you. And with this person who's also Scorpio, I was having this conversation about Mentakin and what it means to be the original light workers, right? What does it mean to carry on the sacred knowledge? It means that during a point in your life, like I shared with you previously, you'll get to this place where it'll be time for you to share your knowledge. And for many of you, that time is now. Let's dive into the love portion and see what's happening in Amor. Soulmates, stay optimistic about your love life. And keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual types and expectations. Love for many of you is also on the horizon, or you may be thinking about it a lot. It is Valentine's Day. We do have Venus in Pisces. There is a lot to enjoy, a lot to relish, a lot to, yes, celebrate. And the Tower dropping down in this card, a very phallic card indeed when it comes to love and romance. So I do feel like for some of you, you may have some chemistry with somebody, or you may meet somebody, or you may be going on some dates, getting to know some people. The Lovers and Soulmate, this could be a Gemini for some of you. The Eight of Cups and the stay optimistic about your love life. What I would say is don't push people away right now. Bring people in, all right? Don't isolate yourself. Your throat chakra also. It's very interesting. Libra had the same thing, so I wonder if you have some Libra placements as well. Keep an open mind in the Knight of Swords. Yes. Really give yourself this opportunity to have conversations with people. Maybe with a person you see at the coffee shop, maybe with a person in these communities, these groups that you're a part of, maybe with the person at the grocery store. Just chit chat, talk. Spread your light, spread your love onto others, and see how it's returned to you. Scorpio, if you want to book a session with me, or if you want to purchase your amulet, or follow me in any other way, take a look at the description box below. Thank you for your likes, your comments, your shares, your subscribes. Let me know what you thought of this video. We will see you later, alligator. Peace out. Bye.
Hello Sagittarius, welcome to your February reading. In this portion of the reading, we're going to be diving into your general overall themes for the month, which are right in front of you. We're going to talk about career, finances, mantra cards, astrology, and then on the other half of this video, we're going to dive into love, romance, and spirit messages. But I'm going to get to see you on that portion, so I'm really excited. And let me know if you're liking this new content here on the channel. I'm definitely creating structure and big plans for this channel. So yeah. Get comfortable and let's dive in. All right, with the Five of Pentacles, I can see that in the beginning of the month, I think that you're going to be wallowing in a lot of the things that didn't work out. Fair, rightfully so, get in your feelings, be in your feelings, but I always say to people, don't stay there. Right? Because the more that you stay there, the more that that's what you're attracting. So you're human. It's very natural to feel sadness, loss, isolation, regret, grief, poverty, whatever. Now, having said that, okay, if you stay in that frequency and that vibration, then you're giving that power to grow. And I see here that you're realizing like the more that you think in lack, the more that you think sadness, the more that you think financial like chaos or whatever, the sadder that you get, the deeper you go down into like the pits of the darkness of the depths, right? And so you're really having a change in your perspective, a change in the way that you're approaching things. And with that Six of Cups, I am seeing you really find ways to think about like, well, what worked back then? What made me happy? What was solid and stable? What aligned with me? What ended up, being beneficial for me? And because you are doing that, because you are focusing on the positives, you're actually taking control of your life. And I do see that by the end of February, there's going to be a lot to rejoice. There's going to be a lot to celebrate. There's going to be a lot to be happy about. There's going to be a lot to be confident and comfortable, and just feeling like really good about yourself, okay? Which is beautiful and it's great and it's exactly what you need in this time, okay? You need to feel some sort of relief, some sort of celebration, some sort of like, blessing or like moment of good luck. It's literally what I'm feeling. I feel like you've been going through the ringer and we can't have that anymore for you. It's time now for you to feel like what happiness feels like. What good stuff feels like, right? What feels positive, okay? And you're going to be experiencing that in the month of February. I also do see that you're realizing that you are in control of your life. You're realizing the importance of being very driven and very disciplined and very structured and focused on being able to achieve your goals. You're no longer living in fear. You're no longer living in anxiety and stress. And you're realizing how much those like lower vibrational emotions were really just hurting you and creating more chaos, more obstacles, more challenges in your life. I do see that somebody from your past could be showing up in your life that could be helping you out. Maybe some guidance, maybe some advice, maybe a mentor of sorts, all right? Or think about, at least like write down and put what was working in the past for you. What was working out for you? What was, what was happening for you that ended up resulting in positivity, in success, in luck, in blessings? That's the mindset. Like, what works, what doesn't? Okay, let me focus on what works. All right, so that's the general overall themes for the month. Now let's dive into your career and your finances. Wow, okay. So do you see how, like, look at the beginning of your general overall energy and then look at the end of your career and your finances. This perspective, this change, this self-reflection, analysis, nostalgia, like whatever you're doing where you are kind of going back in your mind and thinking about what you need to do, you have literally, okay, taken control, and that's reflected in your career and your finances. There's movement forward here with the Three of Wands. There's stepping out of your comfort zone. There's doing something new. There's working and focusing and grinding and putting out something into the world that is very positive and very successful. And because you're doing that, there's this passionate new beginning that enters into your life. There's a lot to like celebrate and look forward to with this Ace of Wands. There's a lot to recognize and acknowledge with that Ace of Wands. And that Ace of Wands brings with it vitality, new beginnings, passion projects, this fiery energy that result in you being able to see a lot of financial success with that King of Pentacles, a lot of financial stability, a lot of being grounded and rooted, a lot of security and a lot of abundance, right? And all of these aspects in your life are all due to the fact that you got out of this funk. Shift your vibration, dance, move your energy, flow, okay? Think about different ways to look at things from a positive perspective, or look at things from a place of happiness and celebration and joy, okay? And with the Three of Wands here, this is about doing something completely different. It's about getting out of your comfort zone. So what does that look like for you, okay? What are you typically used to doing when you're in your comfort zone? Now get out of that. Absolutely get out of that. Make a plan, stick to it, focus on it, and make it happen. And with the Ace of Wands, what I'm really seeing here is this opportunity for you to really like love yourself and honor your vessel instead of being so angry with yourself and frustrated with yourself for your failures. We're not looking at the failures anymore. We're looking at how we can learn from the failures and not do it again so that we can propel forward in a better, more solid way. And with the King of Pentacles, that's exactly what it's about. All right, let's dive into the mantra cards. Oh, you got Judgment. Nice. That one fell out, so I'm going to go grab it. Look at that. Indecision. I use my intuition in all aspects of my life. And then Judgment. I understand that everyone has their own unique paths and challenges. With the indecision here, I'm seeing that that talks about this energy that you were in, right? Being very uncertain, being very insecure in yourself. And listen, we're not about that life here, okay? No insecurity is necessary, okay? Your job is to remember the vibrant, magnetic person that you are and how like special you are, and the fact that you wouldn't have been born into this world if your energy wasn't needed. Okay? Literally every person here on earth plays a role, has a purpose, and your purpose and all the purposes, in my opinion. Why is this crooked? Sorry. I get like really kooky when things are crooked. I don't like it. That's just a thing Charlene has. All right. So anyways, with the Five of Pentacles and that indecision, it's like thinking without acting is not going to give you anything. And I think that's what you realize in the month of February. Or maybe you're watching this video a little bit into February and you're like, oh, damn, she called me out of my shit. Yeah, absolutely. And with the Judgment card here, you have to remember that every single person has their own unique paths and challenges, including you. And so what do you need to learn? What do you need to experience? What do you need to feel? What do you need to process during this journey in order for you to level up, in order for you to evolve, in order for you to grow, in order for you to expand? Okay, let's dive into the astrology here. Chiron, the wounded healer, playing a role in your life. So Chiron right now is transiting through Aries. So wherever, and in your midhaven. Okay, so Chiron is the wounded healer. It's where we carry all our wounds, our insecurities, our fears. And with it being in the 10th house for you, the 10th house is all about our career. It's our public image. It's how we show up in the world. It's our ambition, our fame, our discipline, our achievements. It's also our father figure. And so for you, I think this has everything to do with the fact that I don't know if you like screwed up in your career or made a mistake or made a bad choice or a bad decision and you're just fucking meddling in it. You're sitting in the shit. And I'm going to tell you something, okay? If you came from the old channel, all right, then you know what's been going on. If you didn't come from the old channel, I'm going to just quickly share a story with you about my life. So I've always known that my life purpose is to be a spiritual teacher and share my esoteric knowledge, the ancient wisdom, the ancient teachings, and the ancient knowledge of the universe, and pass it on to you all to help raise the vibration, to help you unlock your dream life, to help you transform your life. However, when I first started YouTube, I was really afraid to do that because who am I? I had imposter syndrome. Why would people listen to me? Why would they trust me to have ancient wisdom and ancient teachings? And so even though I've carried this, and this is part of like the gifts that have been bestowed to me by universe and by source, I ended up defaulting to just doing tarot videos because I'm like, oh, people love tarot, and then maybe I can slide the teachings in between the tarot and like nobody will know the difference. Well, guess what? In the middle of last year, I went through this moment where source was like, you need to stop. You need to stop doing tarot. You need to stop doing tarot. You need to stop doing tarot. And you need to start doing your teachings. You need to start teaching. You need to start passing on the ancient wisdom. And I know that I need to pass on the ancient wisdom because of what's coming up for us collectively on Earth. But again, imposter syndrome. I'm afraid. Who am I? Why are they going to listen to me? Anyways, the push got so hard that every time I tried to do a weekly reading for somebody or do like the weekly readings for the YouTube channel, I would literally like get drained. It was like my battery would turn off and be like, no, like we can't even do this anymore. Even if you're trying to push it, but no, it's not going to happen. We're not going to let you. And so I had to stop doing the weekly readings and I had to start doing the spiritual teachings. Well, guess what happened? People stopped following me. People started unsubscribing. My income went down. Like all these things happened because I didn't trust myself. I didn't believe in myself to be smart enough or to be respected enough or received as a spiritual teacher, as someone who had ancient esoteric knowledge. That's Chiron. That's the 10th house. Right? So I've had to, for the last 6 months, start believing in myself again, start remembering my purpose, start sitting in my like true authentic self and my authenticity, in my power. And I had to take control of my life. I had to turn around and go, no, like I know this is what I'm meant to do. I know I'm still meant to share tarot, but in a different way. So I started this new channel here, StarSea Tarot, and then I've created these spiritual teachings over on the main channel, Charlene Lizette, or I should say my other channel, Charlene Lizette. And then I'm doing the shorts on TikTok, which I'm sharing on Instagram or on YouTube as well. And so like there was like this whole plan that I had to own up and sit in it and get and mature into. Like I had to own up my shit. And this is what I'm seeing here with you too. You have to own up your shit, Sagittarius. You have an important life mission. You have an important soul mission that will make you a lot of freaking money, but you are not stepping up into your shit. You're letting yourself be wounded. You're licking your wounds. You're being sad, whatever, in the beginning of the month. And I don't know if you're watching this and that's what shifts your perspective. Drop it in the comments. Whatever it is, something happens to you as you're transitioning through February and you're like, what the hell am I doing? I'm creating so much suffering for myself. Let me switch it around. So yeah, that's what you're doing here. You're switching it around, you're taking control, and then you're going to end up with the King of Pentacles, abundance, solar eclipse, embracing change, revelations, courage, determination, and connection. There it is. Massive changes coming into your life. I honestly feel like February is going to be like this really powerful, transformative experience and time in your life that's going to help propel you forward in such a successful, stable, and secure way. Let's dive into your love reading. Let's dive into your spirit messages. I will see you over there.
Sagittarius, for your spirit messages, there's a few things that are really going on. There is an illumination here on your love life, so we will dive into that. There's also an illumination here on healing. So I'm wondering if perhaps some of you may be coming in contact with love or meeting somebody that stirs your romantic interest, and then you start realizing that you need to do some healing, that you need to start peeling away some of those layers. And I'll share a little story that I've shared over on my other channel as well about how I met somebody during a period of my life last year, and even though they were in their divine masculine, it was intimidating for me. And I realized in those moments that even though they were everything that I wanted, when they opened themselves up to me, I could not reciprocate in that moment simply because there was still work that I needed to do. And it was like an ignition or an illumination that here was in front of me everything that I desired, and I froze. And I think the reason why I felt compelled to share that with you is because there's something similar that's going to happen to you, where this connection is going to ignite something inside of you, where this connection is going to make you feel hope and feel like you found this person that aligns with you, that can be everything that you've ever wanted. This person that you share values with, you have very similar styles, you blend well together. And yet the moment that they start opening up, whether they're male or female, whatever, the moment that they really start revealing themselves to you as a potential interest, you're unsure of how to handle it. You're unsure of how to deal with it because it stirs up some of your wounds, your triggers, your fears around love. And interestingly enough, the amulet that you got, sorry, I realized the camera was not probably in the best position there. The amulet that you got for this month is Vulcan. Vulcan is all about passion. It's got garnet, black tourmaline, and red tiger eye. Look how beautiful it is. It's so much connected. It's so connected to the sacral and the root chakra. This is about being grounded and finding that passion, that fire deep within, and knowing that you are worthy of the love that you've always desired. You see, in this particular card from the Rose Oracle, it says reunion, soul recognition, collaboration, partnerships, and friendships. So you may meet them through work, through collaborating, through somewhere where you're there a lot, okay? Either, I just saw a hobby on my wall here, so maybe it's a hobby, maybe it's a passion that you do. And that is where you two interact and start to get to know each other. The sacred union, beloved within, inner and outer relationships. Here is you healing the inner relationships that you have with yourself so that you can prepare to welcome in this individual. I just heard divine masculine for some of you. And then we got rapture, sensuality, love, devotion, romance, ecstasy, and pleasure. Very much rapture is in alignment with Vulcan. So if you feel called to Vulcan or this reading, take a look at the description box below to pick up your amulet. Fall into my arms, surrender, holding the opposites, extremes of life. And this is where I talked about this change, this healing that needs to happen, right? StarSea, Starkeeper, cosmic ancestor, seed the light by staying grounded. Again, more reference to being grounded, more reference to being rooted, more reference to the healing that needs to happen with this last card as well. deep cellular healing. Our curious energy, physical and emotional healing. I do feel like some of you may have some trauma. I do feel like some of you may have gone through some pretty ugly things. And while those things were not your fault, they also don't define you. Use them as a catalyst to propel yourself forward. You turn your adversity into your superpower, because this is a deep opportunity of healing for great, great love, for a union, for a connection that will be mutually respectful, which will honor you, which will take care of you, which will protect you and love you exactly for who you are. Past life relationship. Potentially some of you are healing this codependency energy. And healing family issues. Yeah, there it is. Really showing up and igniting itself for you. But it's a reason. There's a reason for this, right? There's a reason for you needing to start healing this stuff. There's a reason for you to start discovering where your codependency exists and what you're codependent on, because it's how you are able to heal, it's how you are able to move forward, and it's how you are able to attract this divine partner in your life. You got Judgment in the past life relationship. So I do feel like there's a reckoning here. You know, sometimes we hear reckoning and we get really scared, but reckoning is simply means that the universe is calling on to you to answer the call from the universe. What? The universe is asking you to answer the call, to step into the spiritual awakening. With codependency and the Queen of Pentacles, this potentially could have to do with your mom. This could have to do with material things. Maybe you like to spend money on a lot of things. Maybe you're needing to learn that your wealth isn't connected to your finances, but rather to how good you feel about yourself. And then we have the Sun and healing family issues. So here is this beautiful illumination on healing. Healing here, healing here. There's so much healing to be had. Healing here, like there's just so much deep cellular healing to be had, where with the triggers and the traumas and the wounds that happened to you when you were younger, so that you can welcome in this new love, this new connection, who is potentially a Leo or could be a Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus as well. At the end of the day, this is about you though, about you finding that passion, that vitality, that strength within to really transform these parts of yourself into something new. This is about learning to let go and release the pain so you can welcome in love and a sacred union. Sagittarius, if you want to book a session with me, or if you want to purchase your amulets or work with me in any other capacity, take a look at the description box below. Thank you for your likes, your comments, your shares, your subscribes. We'll see you later, alligator. Peace out. Bye.